And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Tripping. You got me tripping.
Yeah. You know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top. To Just it feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't wanna talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats would tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
That sacrifice that they talking about is not the sacrifice that they really mean it. Sacrifice from your family and your girl and your kids. When you comfortable, wake up. Don't get caught into the word sound good, so we gonna say that. You telling me not to be here for my son because I got a fight coming up? This don't get put on hold. This gonna be every day. This is my motivation. This is my inspiration. They gotta grow up and realize what we on.
You heard him in my Leonard ELLERBE voice. You heard him. Man, salute to the fan, man. It is fight week. You know we're going to be speaking on this fight like I've been saying all throughout the week. Just like we do with any other good fight, right? And y'all know, man, we back. We back again. What's good with the fan? We back again to get boxing is just do. Take over these airwaves for a couple hours, man. Y'all know how we do. You catch this on the playback. Sub to the channel, smash the like button, turn them notifications on, come rock out with the fam. What's good? What's good with y'all on this good Wednesday? Crush, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Kyle Sports, what it do? Peace and blessings to my bro. Zoom, peace and blessings, Brody. How you feeling? I be who I be. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you sliding through. Edgar Chavez, Jersey is in the building. D1, what's good, my bro? To my baby girl, the queen, Miss JusDueBoxing. How you feeling, baby girl? Miss Joette, salute, queen. How you feeling today? Appreciate you stopping through. As always, how you feeling today? Rome, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Salute to you, Brody. So y'all ready? Yeah, man, I'm definitely ready to see this fight, man. It's going to be a damn good fight. And not even just this fight. The whole card is going to be good. Whole card going to be good, I think. He said, Regis, I'm coming for you. Joe, what it do? Can't wait to see that one, too. I can't wait to see that one, too. Ashley's Corner, what it do, cuzzo? How you feeling? Randy, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Flawless Mentality, Dr. Mark. What's good, OG? How you feeling, man? Yeah, I punched the like button out one time. Hungry button ready for you to cook. I'm tuned in. Okay. Well, we gonna fill the plate up. We gonna fill that plate up. We got a few things we gonna cook on today, man. I've been seeing this circulating. I seen it since yesterday, but I ain't speak on it because we was cooking on other stuff. But nonetheless, we gotta address it, and we gotta at least speak on it because it's out there, and it's these boxing circles small, man. Like everybody know everybody. I'm telling you, everybody knew some of everybody. You seen the hype video? You talking about with Dave? Where is it at? I'll pull it up and play it for you, bro. I'm always willing to entertain the people, man. I know you excited for your boy. I know how you feeling right now, Joe. You like, man, he about to go out here and spark Regis. He got another 50-50 fight. It's a legacy fight. He building his legacy. Yeah, man, he doing all that, man. Be excited for him, man. That's how it's supposed to be. And you see a guy that you rock with about to do his thing, gots to be happy for him, man. Gots to be happy for him. JJ, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Peace and blessings, family. Anthony Lathan, what's good, Ant? How you feeling, man? You already know. It's on Twitter. Matchroom IG. Jonathan, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Yeah. He said Spark Regis, that would be a sight to see. I'm telling you, that's why I say we gotta build it up. We gotta talk about it. It's fun to talk about, but man, I'm telling you, it dominate or spark them is gonna be crazy. But this is what I think we about to get. Just how people felt they different ways about how the Loma and Dev fight was gonna play out, and we all see how it played out, right? It was a good fight, damn good fight, meaningful fight, meaningful win for the young Dev, right? Going in there against Regis, I think both of these dudes are going to be well prepared. I think that's what's going to be the difference. I think that's what's going to make it a real good fight. The preparation, both dudes got to be prepared for one another, man. It's going to be fun, man. May the best man win. Tay, how you feeling, Queen? Appreciate you stopping through, as always. He going to say the spark for Shakur. He might need it, bro. He might need it. You might need it. What's going on, Tay? The real queen of MMA combat. How you feeling, Queen? But look, man. So did y'all? I know, family, y'all been catching it. Did y'all catch the clip from Michael J. White? What he had to say about Errol Spence? And again, it is what it is. It's out there, so we gonna build on it, right? He has some interesting things to say, man. Michael J. White said he has some inside information on the fight. Inside information, man. And of course, just like anybody else, you ain't gonna reveal your sources, right? You're not gonna sit up and tell people where you got the information from. Said Earl wasn't himself, right? And again, the reason why we rehash these things and we talk about these things is because, right? Just look. We had, when I say we, I'm speaking to the people that had anybody that had any questions about Earl going into the fight. Again, when you hear Michael J. White say, he has some inside information, and somebody that was training him says some things and make you wonder not only who is he talking about, but it might be some credibility to what some of us at home felt like we seen. That's all it is. And again, this has nothing to do with Crawford. It's more so to do with what you felt like you seen with the guy Errol Spence, right? So it is what it is. I'm gonna play the clip. I got it. Greece was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, son. Let me find this clip though, man. Let me find it. Let me find this John. Yeah, man, but
free to play with a top prize of 2.
Hold on, bro said EJ wasn't Rizite. I said, okay.
Crawford versus Spence Jr. They're saying there's supposed to be a rematch.
Well, I mean, listen, I had some inside information, and a good friend of mine who trains with Spence and was with Spence like a month beforehand is, Pro Spence, he told me, nah, Mike. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, you don't have it. I was like, what are you talking? No, he said, Spence is not a shade of what he was. Huh. And this is before the fight. This is a while. He's like, I wish Spence would not take this fight. He's not ready. Really? Been in the ring with all that. And I was like, really? And then when I saw Spence Crawford, I'm like, oh, shoot. He don't look like Spence.
I got you, D1. I see you.
And then after that fight, I realized he really is not there. His legs wasn't there. There was so much that was, I'm a big fan of Spence, and I followed. And, you know, he's had those accidents he's had. And so
indeed, Randy. Facts.
Sparring,
what we gonna
things
talk
that
about
my friend saw that, you know, he told me like a month before, he said he shouldn't fight. And then you start putting it together and you go, think about this logically. Has Bud Crawford looked that dominant against anybody? And to do that with Errol Spence, not to try to take things away from Crawford, because you know Crawford's amazing,
right?
But I think if you start putting it together and you go, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people were trying to go like, all right, yeah, they knew Crawford was going to do that to him. I don't think anybody knew that. I don't think anybody knew that. But Spence does not even seem like himself. And after that fight, it's not because of the damage he took during the fight. There is a difference, a big difference. Again, it sounds like I'm taking away stuff from Bud Crawford, but so be it. I believe Spence, and I believe my friend that that something is quite different. Nobody's seen. I mean, you know, nobody's seen Spence like that, even as they first started fighting.
Now again, you know, I always play these clips. Y'all know how we do over here. We break them down. We allow people to speak their piece, so we don't gotta put words in nobody's mouth. I ain't gotta paraphrase it. You can hear it directly from what he had to say about it. Gertz, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Look, I think whenever it says we all have eyes, right? We all have eyes. We all could process things. We all see things differently, right? I always say, you know, it'd be 3 different judges, right? Judging a fight, and they can all have different scorecards watching the same fight, right? So us at home, the same thing could happen. We could be sitting, man. You got some people that look, they just feel like, look, Bud Crawford was just that damn good. That's why he looked like that, right? And I'm not here to argue with those people, right? That's the problem. Like I would just take it for what it is. Okay, you felt like you didn't see a difference. Fine. There's no need to argue that. That's what you're seeing, right? It's a conversation. But for us, and when I say us, I'm speaking to the people that felt like something was really off. When you hear Michael Jai White say, you know, he was speaking to somebody that was training with Spence like a month out from the fight, that's pro Spence. You get what I'm saying? That you know, seeing what was going on firsthand and let him know, hey man, he just don't got it. He don't got it. So again, like that's a lot of us felt that way, and I think it's some validity to what he's saying. Now, of course, I don't expect him to say who said what. That's not even so much important as the fact that I don't see no incentive here. I don't see no positive for him to gain to come out and just make up a excuse, right, or a lie about a situation. Now, again, I think it just gives more clarity for the people that felt like something was off. When you hear that it came from somebody as close as a guy that was possibly training him, you know, you have some questions. That's all, and it's okay to have some questions, man. Yeah, man. It's and again, it's all how you looking at it. If you trying to, right, it's true. If you got to have eyes, right. And again, it's having this conversation is understanding is not being had with the intent to make an excuse. it's with the intent to have a better understanding of maybe what was wrong with Errol Spence, and we still will never fully know, right? But I think it's, you know, when you hear stories like this, man, it's safe to say, man, something just was off, and you can't never just pinpoint to any one thing, but you could just say something was off, and it's all good. Like, it's all good if you seen that, right? If you feel like you ain't seen nothing wrong, look, I ain't here to argue that either. It's all good. But for me, it's this information more so speaks to the people that feel like they seen something wrong. You get what I'm saying? Right. And that's the most important, D1. Even if people do see things as an excuse, just always keep in mind that EJ ain't make one. I think that's always the most important. The main guy didn't make an excuse. You get what I'm saying? And again, right. And I think with his source, he kind of, you know what I mean? Don, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? I think with his source, it just gives you a little, you know, I guess a little more clarity in a sense to just understand that something was off. Like I said, I don't think you got no reason to come out and just tell a lie. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no reason for that. The problem is, I think people feel like every conversation outside of giving Bud Crawford praise is an attempt to discredit him, and that's not the case. Once you understand that there are people that's going to try to discredit him because they're just people that's haters and they weird like that, and then there's people that just like to have conversations like me to get more understanding as to what possibly would have went wrong. And again, if somebody is close as a possible trainer, a guy that was just working with him comes out and he tells a guy this in confidence behind closed doors, like, I got reason to believe that it's some validity to that. You get what I'm saying? I don't think they're just pulling that out of nowhere. And you can see the way he presented the information. He didn't present it in a way to discredit Bud or to try to make an excuse for Earl. If you really listen, he just telling you what somebody told him. And then he said, damn, when I seen him, he like, oh, okay. He started putting two and two together. And he feel like he can understand why his friend, as he put it, was telling him, hey, man, I wish he ain't take this fight because he ain't right. You know what I mean? The things that he doing, he just ain't right. You get what I'm saying? So it's boxing, man. These circles are small, man. These circles are small, and information gets out in the strangest way. But I just want to be clear to everybody that's in here. Y'all smash that like button too, man. I just want to be clear. This conversation is not had with the attempt to either make an excuse for Earl or to discredit from Bud Crawford's win. It's more like a follow-up again to the people that felt like they seen something that had to be seriously wrong with this dude. And you get, again, people felt like his equilibrium was off. His legs was shot. He ain't have no energy. He looked weak. Even Bud Crawford said he ain't have no power. You get what I'm saying? No power and Errol Spence don't even go in the same sentence, bro. That don't even go in the same conversation. You get what I'm trying to say? So again, when you hear Bud Crawford say like he hit him with something and he was like, yo, that's all? Like that's not because Bud Crawford is so superhuman, and that's not because Errol Spence is such a weak guy or overrated and none of that. There's obviously an issue with that guy if he's unable to perform at the level needed to win a fight of that magnitude, and we all see how it played out. So again, there's no excuse being made here. It's just a conversation for the people that, you know, wanted to have it or understand that, you know, or feel like I said, like they seen something. And again, this just adds to that. So it is what it is, man. It don't change anything, but, you know, for people that just like to understand situations, man, I do. So we didn't have this source, should I say, a week ago, right? Andrew Gray, what it do, homie? How you feeling? B-Dog, what's good with it, man? I'm saying this doesn't surprise me either, yo. Me neither. Watched him over the years. It was obvious something was wrong. Right. And you know what else too, B-Dog? I think again, it's magnified. The issues that are wrong are magnified in a loss. And when you win, it overshadows those potential issues. And the problem is you have people feeling like, well, they didn't say this a fight or two ago, and that would be false. Like they've been saying this since he came back. they've been saying he ain't been exactly the same since he came back. And you see the evidence in the performances if you really know what you was looking at. If you've seen Errol Spence through the years and before the car accident, and then you've seen him post car accident, it's not about making an excuse. It's real. Like you would be very naive to ignore the fact that this guy's life changed the minute he got into that car accident where he got tossed from that car. Like, that's the problem that people have. They can't just make peace with that. Like, he's not as superhuman as you would like to think he is. Yeah, it sounds cool when they say it, how he came back and defied the odds. Yeah, it's cool, but you just never know what that does to you over time. And again, I feel like the issues that people are seeing have already been there, but they were overshadowed. Those issues were overshadowed with very good wins from Errol Spence. So again, the end discussion or the talking points ain't gonna be the issues he had. It's gonna be how he overcame it, how good he looked coming off a car accident. It's not gonna be like, hey, did you see this? Did you notice he was a little off right here and right here? He got hit a little more than he usually do. Hey, he took these 2 rounds off right here. Did you ever, like, those things wasn't being magnified because he was winning. And I'm telling you, the issues were only just put on display and under a magnifying glass because of the level of talent that Bud Crawford is. He was able to, you get what I'm saying? He was able to, put that under a microscope for people, man. And I just don't think nothing wrong with having that conversation. But as adults, understanding it's not about discrediting, and it's not about making an excuse. It's more so about the conversation. And you will just be very naive to ignore the fact that, like I said, that man's life changed the very minute he got tossed from that car. His life was changed forever. And people just have a hard time accepting that. Like, he never going to be the same exact fighter again. Like, he even understands that. You get what I'm saying? Ant McQueen, what it do, homie? There are about multiple cases in which inside information got around. Remember the Andre Ward, Chad Dawson face-off, but Ward says to Dawson, I heard about what happened in sparring. Right. You get what I'm saying? In small circles, them small circles, they get around. And see out that eye good? Yeah, all that stuff is possible. Al Booger in the building. What it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? PGH Big Dog. What it do, bro? Roger was good with it. Mel dropped the ball with the build up to his fight. This was a chance to introduce himself to the casuals, and he did nothing with it. Look, you know me, the average someone. What it do, homie? How you feeling, man? The beatdown is going to affect him more than a car accident. This is one of the fights that takes something from you. Yeah, but I think the real damage, though, the average someone, and though that I don't disagree with people, and you make a point, right? I think the real damage is the damage that you can't account for, that takes place, or that takes shape over a period of time, type of thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, I still feel like to this day his toughest battles was outside the ring and not inside the ring. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, these type of fights do take something out of you for sure. That they do. The window say the boy Cook no logic, he ain't right. It's all possible. Anything is possible, bro. It's all possible, man. You did. Mr. Empire, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? You already know. Salute to you, bro. How you feeling? Look at you figuring this out. I guess the smart TV is really smart because of that as far as technology goes. 2 things can't be true, but showed up and showed out. Spence wasn't all the way there. Yeah, right. Absolutely, B-Dog. And that's what it was. I'm telling you that, and I'm glad that's a perfect way to put it, B-Dog. 2 things can be true, right? He showed up and showed out, and on top of that, you get what I'm saying? EJ wasn't right. He had his absolute best night, and EJ had his absolute worst, and that was the result of that. You get what I'm saying? And that doesn't have to be because of an excuse, right? That's just how it played out. One guy had his best night, the other guy had his worst. I mean, I just wish Mel did more. I get you, Roger. But you get, and that's why I played this clip. I'm gonna play this clip real quick again, man. It Charlie didn't sell like I thought he was gonna do. Hey, look, man, this is why I played this clip, y'all. Just listen to him. Listen to him in this clip, and y'all tell me, what do y'all get when y'all hear
that
this?
sacrifice that they talking about is not the sacrifice that they really mean it. Sacrifice from your family and your girl and your kids. When you comfortable, wake up. Don't get caught into the word sound good, so we gonna say that. You telling me not to be here for my son because I got a fight coming up? This don't get put on hold. This gonna be every day. This is my motivation. This is my inspiration. They gotta grow up and realize what we own.
Hey man, listen to what he's saying right there, bro. Listen to what he's saying. I think, and look, this ain't gotta mean nothing. This don't mean he gonna win the fight. But I'm listen to that clip. I think that's why y'all not seeing what y'all thought y'all was gonna see from Charlo. Like, listen to what he's saying, bro. He telling you what it is, and listen to what he said in that clip, and listen to how he's moving. I think he grew up in front of us again, and I know it came at a strange time where you like, nah, this is the biggest fight of your life. You gotta bite his head off. You gotta go at him. Nah, yo, I think the man just grew up. He like, look, I'm at peace. I got my family. I got the biggest fight of my life. This is my motivation. I'm working hard, man. I don't need to show them what I've shown them in the past. I don't need that. And look, I'm gonna point to something, y'all. Remember the aggressive guy that y'all looking for, that guy that be a little bit more turned on, energetic, be more aggressive. That guy got a draw against Castano. That guy took a loss against Tony Harrison. That guy, that aggressive one, that be pissed off, mad, aggressive for no reason, sometimes, like, you know, just turned on. That guy lost. Guess what guy won, though? Guess what guy beat Tony Harrison in the rematch? Guess what guy knocked Tony Harrison out in the rematch? Guess what guy knocked Castano out in the rematch? That was the cool, calm, collective JERMELL Charlo, the one that had a sense of calm over him, the one that was listening to Derrick James and going in there executing to the best of his ability. That guy is a winner. Now, I'm not saying he can't win being the aggressive guy, but I got a couple examples of how the aggressive guy got him in situations as opposed to the more relaxed, more clear-headed Charlo. Those got him knockout wins, not just wins. And he avenged the loss and then a draw, both by knockout, because he was at peace with himself. So again, I'm not saying that this is the end all be all in the fight, but I'm just saying, just think about it from that perspective, right? I still get what you're saying. You felt like he should have sold it a little bit more, but just think about it from that perspective. And again, you put out all of that energy and you go out there and lose. It's like, you get what I'm saying? At the bare minimum, we could say, look, he ain't put all this extra energy into selling the fight and then go out there and lay an egg or go out there and lose. His energy been very consistent. I feel like he had peace. I think he's showing maturity. I think he grew up in front of us. And again, it's more than one way to look at it. Yeah, it's a big fight, and you like, man, you should have kept the same energy. But this is an exact moment, the big stage, to show people, hey, man, I grew up, man, and I don't gotta be aggressive. I don't gotta be like, again, if Canelo was giving him that energy and he was being all calm, I would be concerned. But the fact that Canelo was being calm and respectful too, and trying to butter him up, telling him he the better Charlo, he fought the better competition, he got the better resume. Canelo trying to low-key rock him to sleep. So I like the fact that JERMELL Charlo appears very clear-headed, you know what I mean, and focused on the task. I think he locked in, bro. He gonna put a win, lose, or draw. This dude is gonna fight well. So again, I'm a very understanding dude. I get y'all. Y'all want to see that fire because y'all want to make sure he got the right kind of energy going in there against Canelo. You don't want to see him go in there and be no fan or being awed by Canelo and then get beat up. You want to see him go in there and take his head off. I get it. But again, I just don't think he got to be a lion in the build-up to be a lion in the ring. You get what I'm saying? As long as he's focused and he listening to Derrick James, I think he in a very good space. I think if he pick up this weight well and he carry it well, he'll be all right, man. Charlo a damn good fighter for a good reason, man. They can call this a mismatch and a cherry pick all they want, but it could be a cherry pick going wrong, and I don't think it's a mismatch. I don't. Skill-wise, I don't see a mismatch, man. I see a guy that he gonna have to be great on the night. It's a tough battle. It's gonna be an uphill battle, but hey, man, he got to come to win, bro. It's just that simple. You got to come to beat Canelo ass, bro. It's straight like that. And again, he don't got to be a lion in the build-up to be one in that ring. As long as he locked in and focused, he'll be all right, man. He'll be all right. He just got to focus. I like the calm, the clear-headed. You get what I'm saying? I feel like he ain't too emotional. Like he well-balanced. That's what I like. I get that from him right now. I feel like he had peace, and that could be the reason he go out there and fight a damn good fight. I'm not saying he gonna win, but I could see this being a reason that he's successful. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, remember I said this, man. A clear-headed Charlo is a focused Charlo. I'm telling you, that dude can fight his ass off. Jermaine Wood, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Coming up in weight will be his demise. That will be the challenges, I believe, bro. I think he channels energy better with a clear mind. Me too, B-Dog. I'm with you, bro. Me too. Sparky P, what it do, homie? How you feeling? They're talking too sweet for me, though. Like they both friends. I get it, but I just don't think that'll translate over into the ring, Joe. Like they listen, let him rock each other to sleep. I think that's what they doing at the end of the day, because he gonna try to bite his head off, no doubt, when he get in there. Charlo is coming to win. Now, if he come out there and he start fighting passive, then we got an issue. But I don't think we're going to see that. I think we're going to see a focused Jermell Charlo, and I think we're going to see a damn good showing from him, win, lose, or draw, man. I'm not saying he's going to win. It's going to be tough, but this is not a fight that he can't win is what I'm saying. This ain't no mismatch. I don't know what the hell people been watching and seeing. I feel like, honestly, skill-wise, this is a 50-50 type fight, man. You got a crafty veteran of Canelo Alvarez with 60+ fights. You got a ton of experience to lean on, and you got the younger Charlo. Like I said, he might have 60+ fights, but at the end of the day, it's quality over quantity. And he turned pro at 15. Charlo turned pro at 17. That's a 2-year difference, man. Charlo put in a lot of work too, man. So again, like he said, he been boxing all his life, bro. So I expect a damn good showing. I expect Jermell Charlo to come out here and try to win, not just come out here and try to survive, not try to make it a good fight, but to come out here and beat this dude. That's the energy. As long as I see that energy in the ring, I'm cool. If I see passive aggressive, I'm gonna have an issue with that. I want to see Charlo come to do a job, man, and I think he could do it, bro. I really do. It's gonna be tough, man. But I'm telling you, this dude, he just gonna have to raise his level on the night, man. The great ones do it. He think he great. He think he up there with the greats. So he should be able to raise his level on the night. You going in there with a great adversary in Canelo Alvarez, you got to raise your level on the night. Despite this guy being slightly on the decline or showing signs of slippage, you got to come in there to win, bro. You got to come in there to win. Or if you Canelo beat Jermell, he has to be great too. Right, D1. Right. I'm telling you, man, if he was to win just being the underdog, the average someone, man, it'd shake up the boxing world, because it'll open up so many possibilities for fights at 68, man. It's gonna get crazy, man. That's why I'm rooting for him, man. I'm rooting for Charlo, man. I'm rooting for Charlo. Hope so. I got Charlo 7-5 there, man. Let's get it, man. Yeah, he deserve it, man. I just want to see him win this. Come out here like you coming to win, bro. Charlo boxes like 7-8 facts. And what I meant is turn pro at 17, because we all know Canelo turned pro at 15, but Charlo wasn't too much later than him. He turned pro at 17, so he right there with him. You get what I'm saying? They got a lot of experience, is what I'm saying, and I think it'll serve both of them well going into this fight. You get what I'm saying? I know they're not gonna pack on the pounds, unrealistically. So I expect him to be able to come in here and still have his mobility, man. I'm telling you, he can make this a very entertaining, interesting fight, man. I'm telling you, he just can't give it up early. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong with Canelo. They get the fight up early. You get what I'm saying? If you give it up early, you're gonna be in some trouble late. You get what I'm saying? You got to make this fight interesting early, man. You got to keep it competitive, keep it close early. And in that second half, you have to take over, because from what I've seen in Canelo previous few fights, he slows down in the second half of his fights. That's what I've seen with consistency. So I have no reason to believe that all of a sudden it's going to be something different now. You get what I'm saying? But again, before he starts to slow down, up until that point he slows down, he is very dangerous. He crafty. He got fast hands. He got good upper body movement and head movement when he use it. You get what I'm saying? And that experience will matter. He got a lot of experience, and it will show. But again, man, we talking about talent and skill. Jermell Charlo is not at no damn mismatch, and he got every tool in the box to be able to pull off this fight, man. It's about execution, bro. Limiting your mistakes. Like, if we're being honest, some of the mistakes that he made in the past, he can't make in this fight if he want to be successful. You get what I'm saying? And again, you just got to raise your level. It's always easier said than done, but the great ones could do it. I think he got an opportunity right here. And the most important thing is he's going to come to win, in my opinion. That's what's going to give him the chance needed, along with the skill and the talent, right? He's coming to win. I don't think he's coming to lay down for no Canelo Alvarez. I don't think he's just happy to be here. You get what I'm saying? I think he's coming to win. David was good with it, fam. A good fighter. As Canelo dominated, that's a good point, bro. And that's what I'm saying. So I don't see him dominating, you know, Charlo either. You get what I'm saying? Ramon was good with it. It's going to be hard for him to beat Canelo with the decision. Absolutely it is, because, you know, Canelo got that granite chin, bro. And he's going to be hard to knock out. But he can be outboxed. He can be outthought. He can be outclassed. He can be outboxed. He can be outworked. We've seen it in the past. Knockout, that might be a little far-fetched or a little bit of a stretch. But can he get outboxed, outclassed? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And again, before Charlo was this puncher that a lot of people see him as, he was known as the more pure boxer out of the Charlos. Let's not forget. Ronnie Shields had that man in his tool bag, man. I don't know if y'all remember that Charlo. I don't know if people really remember the Charlo before Derrick James, bro. That man was boxing his ass off, beating people up. He was, bro. That Charlo, that he's still that guy to me. So again, tap back into that, man. Bring your boxing shoes for real. And I mean that. Don't come to just, you know, when you hit him, I mean, when you attack, hurt him, try to hurt him. But at the end of the day, man, box his ass, man. Because that's where the fight is going to be won for you, in boxing him, man. Ricky Williams, my bro. How you feeling, Brody? Appreciate you pulling up. So your Canelo has a cold sore. Now they're going to hate and just say Canelo is wise, right? He didn't even dominate him. True indeed. True indeed, he did. True indeed. Mike, my bro, what it do, homie? How you feeling? It's going to come down to footwork and head movement. I'm telling you. And I feel like Canelo got really good head movement, Joe, but Charlo got the better feet when he using them, right? He got the better, you know what I mean? He's the better athlete to me at this stage in their careers. But he has to show it. It's one thing for me to say it, but that's what he got to show in the ring. You got to show that you're the better athlete. And in doing so, box his ass, bro. Box his ass. You know what I mean? He was all boxing, angles and accurate, man. I'm telling you, bro, Rick, man, I'm telling you, that guy he's still him to me. You get what I'm saying? You don't just forget them type of skills, bro. That dude was a hell of a boxer. He still is. He just believe in his power more, so you see him more on the front foot trying to hurt guys because, you know, that's a Derrick James way. Derrick James kind of, you know, transformed him a bit and got him believing in the power, but that could be a good thing in this fight. But don't forget about your boxing. Do not be greedy, man. Get yours and make him work for his. You get what I'm saying? Utilize every tool in the box to win this fight, man. That's what you're going to have to do. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. I like that fight. I like that fight, though, because Vanez at that time was good, bro. Rozier. You know what I'm saying? He was nice. I'm going to lie, like his style when he was with Ronnie Shields. That's Al Booger. He got to revisit the founding youth, baby. You know? Get back to it, bro. You still can box, bro. Don't forget that. That's why I say, I know you love the fact that you've been hurt. You can hurt guys and you know you believe in your power and you've been getting these knockouts. The hell with that. Scrap that. September 3rd, this Saturday, scrap that. Box his head off, bro. Box his head off. Box him. What did Floyd do? He boxed him. What did Beevil do? He boxed him. What was Lara doing? Boxing him. His toughest fights is coming from people that tried to box him, not box him, not fight him. He can do that all day. Now, I know Charlo like to fight and mix it up, but no, you got to come to box him. And I mean it. Box his ass, bro. Box him and beat him. Straight like that. We rocking with you the whole way. Hardcore boxing news, my brother Jay. How you feeling today, bro? Marquay, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Rick Thames, what it do, homie? How you feeling? He got to bring it, man. Teach was good, bro. What it do, man? He say he hope the best Canelo and Charles shows up so it can be a competitive fight. Right. Canelo looks like he's slowing down the last several fights, and Charles has been inactive and moving up 2 weight classes. Right. But you know what? I'll say this, though. I'll point this out, and I could be wrong. All inactivity ain't bad. Get what I'm saying? Maybe the hand injury came at a good time, right? Because what do we know about Charlo, right? How many times have you ever seen Charlo out of shape? Right? So hand injury or not, this dude stays in shape. Like, what I'm saying is that inactivity, yeah, it could come with some rust early on, right? But maybe it's a chance that did his body some good. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it did his body some good. I'm an optimistic guy, and I like to look at things in more, in more ways than one. So You know, one side is, yeah, maybe be some ring rust, you know, from the inactivity, but on the flip end of things, maybe it did his body some good. You get what I'm saying? Maybe. You get what I'm saying? So who knows? Like, you get what I'm saying? Maybe he needed a little break, and that was his way of getting one. You get what I'm saying? The hand injury. Chippy, they started to argue. Let's go. Did they? Oh, yeah. Okay, unpopular opinion. Canelo's is good when a fighter is smart and aggressive, keep them all balanced, and be responsible defensively. Talk to him, Rick. I'm telling you, man. Telling you, man. A focused, balanced Charlo. That's what I'm getting. He giving me balanced vibes right now, Vic. Rick. That's what he giving me, man. He giving me balanced vibes. I like it. Yeah, I punched that like button for you, bro. Triple G, the only one successfully fought him. Yeah, the only one. Yeah, Triple G was on his ass. Charlo performed just like he did versus Castano in the rematch. It was perfect footwork. Roja, that's why, again, Roja, and again, for him to perform that way, he was what? He had a clear head going into that Castano rematch. And I'm telling you, that's why I'm not concerned with the energy I'm getting from him because of that, because it's reminiscent of that fight. And I'm telling you, that has a lot to do with him performing, man. His head need to be clear so he can execute at the highest level, and that's what he need. He need a performance of his career type performance to solidify this winning. We being honest. It can't be no shaky shit. You're not gonna get nothing shaky, bro. They're not gonna do you no favors, bro. They're not gonna do you no favors. To my bro Hardcore Boxing News on his way to that gym. Need the box for sure. It's facts. Yeah. I'm telling you, but the boxers give him the biggest issue, bro. Not the guys that want to fight, the guys that want to box his ass. Outsmart him, not try to out tough him. You get what I'm saying? This ain't a strong man contest, man. Remember, this is a thinking man's game. Force him to a chess match and outthink him. You get what I'm saying? It always easier said than done, but it can be done. We've seen it be done more than once. We got more than one sample size to see that this guy can be outboxed. And when he do it, he get beat convincingly. That Beaver win was a convincing ass whooping. You know, Mayweather convincing ass whooping. Get what I'm saying? So that's what I ain't saying you any of those guys, but you got a box. Facts, Ramon. That's why he can't be thinking about knockout. You got to come here to box, bro. Say Mel beats Canelo in the future. Mel goes on to fight Beaver. I feel sorry for his brother Maul. That'd be crazy. Yeah, man, he had been done lacked him, man. I think them late rounds are going to be hell for Canelo. That's what I'm saying, Roja. The second half of the fight, he got to manage the first half of that fight and keep it close and competitive at the worst. You can't let it get out of hand early at all. In no way, shape, or form, you cannot allow yourself to fall behind big in that first half of the fight, because I truly believe in the second half is where he'll slow down. And if Mel is not bothered by the weight, he gonna be able to do something in that second half of the fight, man. Fate, my bro, what's good with it, man? he did a little interview with Vlad TV, and he was speaking about Errol Spence, and he said he had some inside information, like one of the trainers that was training with him like a month out from the fight told him that he ain't got it, he ain't right. Like, he wished that he wouldn't have took the fight, you know what I mean? Because he just didn't have it, he wasn't ready, you know what I'm saying? So it was something obviously wrong there. And he also went on to say that, you know, you've never seen Terence Crawford do this to anybody in his career. And I think, especially at this level, I think some of the things, you know, people going to take it how they take it, but he was being honest with that. Like, you couldn't say you really expected it to go the way it went. You clearly seen something was off. He got inside information saying something was wrong with him. You know what I mean? He said not to discredit, but he made sure he said that. But he, like, you know, you clearly, when you put the 2 and 2 together based on what he was told, you see how he performed, you know something was really wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? So that was just to the people that felt like they definitely seen something be all. I mean, Buzz Secret Coach. He said, I hope it's happened. I want to be wrong this time. Right, Hardcore. Right, Jay. Not saying no, I'm waiting for the rematch. Right, let's get it, man. Man, Michael J. White, the most random dude to get involved. Right. I appreciate you, Miss Joette. Appreciate you. Tay D, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Y'all punch the like button for me, man. But yeah, so, and again, it's not about making no excuses and stressing y'all out about the same stuff. It's just about the conversation and just understanding how small these boxing circles are. And, you know, information come out in the strangest way. I said this way before this. I said this before the fight happened. how information get, you know, go about just coming out in the strangest way. And like I said, he ain't got no incentive to just come out and lie and be dishonest about anything, right? There's no reason for that, right? But he just saying what, you know, he just speaking on what he's seen. Because again, it's a big fight. It's an unexpected outcome in terms of how the fight played out and materialized. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people had a lot of different takeaways. And, you know, I feel like, you know, guys like him ain't got no reason to sit up and tell no lies. But again, you know, salute to Bud Crawford. He had his best night. EJ had his worst night. That's just, it is what it is. And I can't wait to see them get that rematch on and finally close that chapter, because like I said, this has been one of the most toxic matchups that I've ever seen in my life since I've been talking boxing. Like, this is toxic. You talk about toxic, man. Oh man, you know, toxic, bro. But you know, rock with both of these dudes. I just want to see them get it over with, get their rematch on, and get it out the way. Aisha, salute, Queen. How you feeling today? Bud fans gonna call White a hater. Say Bud is the reason EJ look like that. But Bud never made anyone else look like that, right? And then and this is the thing, Tay D, it's so sensitive. But if you're being honest, has he ever made somebody of Spence's caliber look like that? And even some could argue even lesser guys were more competitive against him than EJ. So that's where people's, you know, eyebrow get raised. That's not saying nothing wrong, but that's like, damn, that's how you know like something was wrong with a guy. Nothing to take away from the other guy, but you know what you see. Like it's people that's naive to what they see, and they just want to believe anything or force themselves not to believe the truth or what you see that's right in front of you. But we all understand what we seen. And I just to not try to pinpoint one thing, I'll say this just to be fair to both guys. You seen one guy have his best night, and you seen one guy have his worst night, and that was the end result. And you can't say I'm hating on either guy. If I put it that way, that's as fair as I could play it. You just seen one guy have his best night and one guy have his off night, his worst night of his career. You know what I mean? Best night of your career versus worst night of your career. That's the vibes I get with that. You get what I'm saying with that fight? Let me upload this because I know y'all been asking about this video. Okay, 5 years of prepping for a guy would do that. Right. Let's do what's their KO ratio again. Who that teach? You talking about ERROL and Buds? First 6 rounds dangerous for Charlo. After that, he should be smashing on the gas. Joe, you get where I'm going, bro? 10K. He said we're 10K, but I salute the 10K if you're in the building. You said you ain't seen him in a while. But right, man. Kirk Douglas, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Who said it on Vlad? Yeah, he said it. I think it was on Vlad. Yeah, matter of fact, I know that was Vlad voice. Nah, they aren't. Nah, they do. They just hate ERROL. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and if you hate fighters, then yeah, then you just ignore what you see. 66 and 54. Which fighters you talking about? Teach, pardon me, Brody. You said Mel and Charlo. You mean Canelo? Andre John was good with the rematch. We'll tell it all. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but salute to them boys, man. He said, well, I'm just a casual fucking EJ, so what do I know? Yeah, nah, I know my boy called us casuals, man. I ain't like that either. We ain't no damn casuals for picking a guy that showed us the ability to win it and you know, up against anybody they put him up against. Like, that's what 50-50 fights are. 50-50 fights are, you know, either guy really could win it. And I'm gonna always stand on that. That's what that fight was, always. Right. You get what I'm saying? Right. And it just happened on the same night. And that was the end result. Now sit up here and tell me I'm taking credit from him and lie to yourself. I ain't taking no credit from the man. I'm giving it to him. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Michael J. White. And again, I like honesty. I like real information. Like I said, he ain't got to tell who said what, but I feel like we seen what we seen. It was considered 50%. Yeah, right. Facts. True indeed, bro. True indeed. Going to start casual corners and that. Mike got another video talk about Dev. Dewey. You said Mike. Oh, all right. I got you, Joe. I know you excited about your boy Dev. Charlo and Canelo got mad at the press conference that just ended. Damn, did it? I heard somebody say they started arguing a little bit. It got a little heated. There y'all go for y'all people that wanted to see the lion. Y'all wanted to see him roar a little bit. There y'all go. That's for y'all. You know what I'm saying? He might have did that for y'all. He listening to y'all. Nah, Charlo, don't fall for it. Go in there with a clear head, man, so you could do work. You did. Go in there with a clear head. They start arguing a little bit. Man. Salute to the baby girl. You hear it. Smash it, the like button. You know, sub to the channel. Become a member as well. I like both guys won't be easy. Boxing match to Regis. This is a fight. It's gonna be tough. Slapping for death. Young Devin Billiam. Young Devin Billiam, as my bro Jay call him. Young Devin Billiam. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get to it. I got you. This fight has nobody. I feel like a simple behind it. The card is fine. I think because some people calling it a mismatch or a cherry pick, TD. You know what I'm saying? So they sleeping on, you know, the fight that this is going to become, man. I think this is going to be a good fight for us, bro. I think they're going to give us our money's worth for sure.
My way. I'm breaking you down, bro.
For sure.
I'm going to break you down.
Show that. For sure. Dante Hall Boxing Talk. What it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? So I watched the video with Mel and with the poncho. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Dante. I had pulled that up a while back and was just laughing at that. Man, that's one of the funniest videos. I told y'all Mel happy. He been happy for a minute, so this might be a good thing for him. But this for my boy Joe asking for
let me see
this, man.
He can hear me? I gotta step on you. I gotta crush you. You in my way. I'm breaking you down, bro. I'm gonna break you down. Break your heart and break your will. I'm gonna take everything from you. It's levels, and I'm at the highest. I'm at the peak. You're manufactured. You're not real. You fake. Just another night for me. Another victim, another body. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like I keep saying, I'm gonna keep stressing this over and over, bro. I'm gonna hurt you. Really, you're a little boy to me. Everybody that's there, all your people, bro, they gonna see you get knocked out, and I'm gonna knock y'all cold. Fuck boxing. This gonna be a massacre. Regis, I'm coming for you.
Give it up for Young Dev and Regis Program. This is fun, bro. This is good. This is great, bro. This is dope right here, man. That's why I love boxing, man. This is why I love boxing. I like everything about this. I like to talk on both sides, bro. Dad said it's just another body, you in my way. I gotta step on you. Okay, I gotta play this again. I like this. This was cool. I like this.
Let me see. He can hear me?
I like
gotta step on you. I gotta crush you. You in my way. I'm breaking you down, bro. I'm gonna break you down. Break your heart and break your will. I'm gonna take everything from you. It's levels, and I'm at the highest. I'm at the peak. You're manufactured. You're not real. You fake. Just another night for me. Another victim, another body. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like I keep saying, I'm gonna keep stressing this over and over, bro.
Thanks, Mr. I appreciate
really, you're a little boy to me. Everybody that's there, all your people, bro, they gonna see you get knocked out, and I'm gonna knock y'all cold. Fuck boxing. This gonna be a massacre. Regis, I'm coming for you.
Okay. Y'all turned up. This is dope. I like this. Okay. Got me in the mood, y'all. Let's go, Young Dad. Okay. I like it, man. I like this, man. I like Talk ends December 9th. I like this. 100% on both sides. And you know what? I don't know how they shot this, but this is making for a great build up to a damn good fight, I believe, bro. I love this on both sides. I like Dad talking his trash. I like Regis talking his, man. It's this fun. This is fun. This is boxing. I love this, man. Love that. I love it. Salute to my bro Ricky Williams in that super chat. Said I like it, man. Talk that ish, man. Talk to him, man. That was fun.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my bro Ricky Williams, and much love, much appreciation to the Queen Aisha and the Cash App. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Devin whispered, yeah, he was whispered a little bit, little slow, sweet nothings. Yeah, it should be. It should be. Yeah, Joe. No, I like this promo. This was fun. This was fun. This was fun. It was okay until he said, I'm going to knock you out. It was okay until he said he was going to knock him out. Said, which goes is allowed to see. Regis is his guy. Yeah, man. Right, Teach. Right, Teach. Right. Shelton, what it do, man? Yeah, this was funny. I like this, y'all. I like this. The judges called it right. I think, man, pulls off a close decision. He could, Kyle. He could, bro. He could, man. Thought Regis was Hispanic all this time. Oh, man, that's funny. Knock you out. Jay on him. He said, nah. Hold on. You say you was gonna knock somebody out? Zesty sounded just a little bit. Y'all crazy. Dad say Regis come out to play. Yeah, I like this. Is fun, man. That's why you gotta love boxing. And the best thing about it is they're on the same page, so you know this fight is coming, and they're gonna prepare for each other. They're gonna train. I think both guys gonna be in top shape. I think we're gonna see a better Regis than we seen the last time, and I think you could see even sharper Dev than you seen the last time. I think both things could be true, and I think that makes for a great fight. Whether whoever you going with, right? I ain't got no dog in the race. I just want to see a great fight. I'm not rooting against neither one of the guys, right? I support Dev. I support Regis. I like both of them. So whoever win. You get what I'm saying? But definitely like this fight, man. Yes, man. Appreciate you, Jay. Man, y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't. Devin don't hit the F right when he say. Hopefully we get a competitive fight. Yeah, Shelton said hopefully. Yeah, I think so though, Shelton though, because you know what? I'll say this, and I said this before. The last guy had some sneaky power, and he could box, and he was a replacement opponent, right? In this case, that's not so much the situation, right? Not a replacement opponent. They've been focused on each other for a while. They locked in. They've been training for each other, prepping for each other. So I think that makes for a better fight. You get what I'm saying? More focused, dialed in Regis. And the same thing for Dave. It's going to be interesting to see how he deal with this being his first fight at 140. Do he treat it like it's just another day in the office at 35? Like, you get what I'm saying? When he was at 135? Or do the weight in any way, shape, or form cause any type of extra challenge for him, right? So it's going to be fun to see how both guys deal with them contrasting styles, because make no mistake about it, Dev is coming to embarrass Regis. He's trying to come in top shape so he can embarrass him for 12 rounds. Make no mistake about it. Now, of course, he's going to say if a knockout comes, it's going to come, but I don't see him having that type of stopping power, and Regis got a chance. So I don't see it being a stoppage on young Dev's part, and I don't think he's going to go looking for one. I think he's going to go looking for the masterclass boxing performance that he's known to put on. Right. And I think if you're looking at Regis, you just heard in this promo, he said, the hell with that boxing. This is going to be a massacre. He's coming to hurt you. So he coming to trying to make the boxer fight, and you got to make the fighter box. It's that simple. It's easier said than done, but it's that simple. At the end of the day, Regis being a fighter, you got to make the pure boxer fight, and the pure boxer got to keep his wits about him, and he got to force the fighter to box him. You get what I'm saying? That's how that got to go. Yeah, man. Facts, Mike. Facts, bro. Facts. This press conference going to be good, too. I can't wait. Yeah, it's going to be fun. And we ain't even get to that yet. So this is why this makes sense. This is good for this fight. This is a nice build-up. We ain't even get to the press conferences yet. But you got this nice little promo to sit on, to get you, you know what I mean, in the mood to see these dudes mix it up. And then when they do get a press conference, people will be keyed in and watching this fight. And I'm telling you, little stuff like this is why I think this fight can do better than his last fight in terms of numbers. And I don't even want to get into that because I'm rooting for him to do well. But I think that's what it is. You get what I'm saying? I think little stuff like this, promoting this fight, pushing this fight, bringing buzz to this fight, I think this is a smart move by DEZURN, man. I think they're gonna put on a damn good fight, man. Better when you root for someone as long as you aren't delusional. Now, true, that every someone you can root for somebody, but again, just know that no matter who you root for, you still can support both guys. That's the only thing I push. You know, definitely root. But for me, I'm not. I don't have a pick in this particular fight because I'm even with both guys. I support both, so I'm just going to watch this one and say, yeah, you know, may the best man win. Best promo I've seen in a minute. Nah, I like this, yo, because it was tasteful. It was you know. They did this. This was well shot, man. I like how they played off each other. I like this. This was dope. That's dope. It was a nice touch for the fight, man. I like it. Not a big guy. Haney has the reach and size advantage. Right. Regis, that's going to be a David. I think that's going to be one of his challenges right off the rip in the fight. His reach disadvantage that he's going to be at. You get what I'm saying? I think that's going to be one of the first challenges for Regis. Turn up at depressive. Fight might do well. Right. I think they're going to talk a little bit of trash, man. I think because Regis going to be sending hurt you messages, man. So I think they're going to definitely talk a little bit of trash to each other for sure, bro. I do. I could see that. I could see some trash being talked. I could see some trash being talked, man. I think the press conference is going to be entertaining. Me too. Me too, because they're going to talk trash to each other. You know, Regis going to bring up saying you could just know some of the stuff Regis going to say. It took long enough. They did this and this. It's 60K. It bad not, man. Lomachenko has a country behind him, and it only did 150,000. Right? You know what? But it makes you wonder sometimes, right? Like, not to put it all on them. Like, how well did they travel? I wonder. And was it? You know what I'm saying? I wonder. I really wish I knew more when it came to the crowd and who was actually there. Right? Think you gonna put? Oh, nah, absolutely not. I'm not trying to be funny. For one, I know he don't want to get fined. That's for one. He definitely don't want to get fined again. And for two, yeah, he's about his bag. So he's not going to put himself in a situation and not make it, because that might cost you 2 times. Like, you push Regis, that you might get fined, and you might not make it to the fight. I might not even make it to the fight together. Push Regis. Nah, I'm just joking. But I don't see him pushing Regis though. Who would you spar to prepare for Devin? That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. But now I don't see the push going down, Roja. Nope. No, sir. Who would you spar to prepare for a Devin? That's good. It's a good question. It's a couple guys, though. It's a couple guys. I say, like, one of the guys that come to mind right off the bat, Marquez, is Hitchins. Hitchins is a guy that comes to mind. Right off the top, I could think of Richardson Hitchins. That could be a guy for sure. Much respect to you for not doing that. You already know, Dre. Salute to you, bro. I spar Africa, right? Look, we both saying it. There you go, Don. He says, "Look, Hitchins. Look, we all saying it." I said Hitchins. I was the only one I could think. Jonathan said it as well, bro. Everybody said Hitchins. I think so too. Richards should spar his last opponent, Zarilla. That's interesting, cuz that probably wouldn't even be a bad look either. That's all. It probably wouldn't be a bad look either, man. Probably wouldn't be a bad look. Like a white dude from trenches. Man, nah, you are a guy from the trenches, man. Maybe Hooker's a sparring partner just for the reach. I see where you're going with that one. Average somewhere. Yeah, I thought Hitchins with as far as the, you know, just the similar styles, not the same, but similarities in style. I think that would be a hell of a sparring partner for him. But the thing is, with Hitchins want to, you know, be a spar, you know, some dudes, you know, I don't know how that'll work. The Marcus, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Hitchins is on a head-on collision to the WBC. They not sparring, and that's what I see, and that's why I question it too. I don't think he'll you know, is Tevin Farmer a good one? He's elusive, man. He's elusive, Davis. It could be. He's elusive. I don't think he has the reach, though, right? The reason I say Hitchins because he has that reach, too. Hitchins got them long arms, too. And I think he definitely would be perfect. And think, y'all don't need, it ain't like you need 10 different guys. You get what I'm saying? It ain't like they need 10 different dudes to spar. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like these 10 different dudes. So, Hitchins, I think, would be a damn good, you know, somebody. He got O'Shak, honestly, he can spar him. Oh, yeah. Facts. I'm tripping. Salute, Ed. Facts. He got O'Shaki Foster over there. He got O'Shaki Foster to sharpen him up. Definitely. Nah, it's all, I already know, my bro. Money talks in that situation. Right. What about Martin? Good boxer. Yeah. Spar Camboza. Kid Africa is the best option. I think so too, Jonathan, because you got the skills, the similar style, the height, and the reach. You get like a complete package with Hitchins. I think he'll be one of the. Now the question is, can you get that work? Like, can he be available to you in that way? But again, not thinking of Hitchins, like Ant just mentioned, he spars with O'Shaquie Foster. He get work with him. So, and he got some guys over there, Smoking Ray. They got some good fighters over there, man. That they get some great work, man. Quentin Randall. Speaking of Quentin Randall, man, did y'all see who Brian Norman fighting next? Did y'all see who Quentin Randall fighting next? Man, did y'all see who these dudes is fighting next, bro? Man, it's some real. Let me take this down, man. Salute to Devin and Regis PROGRAIS. That's dope promo. Y'all punch that like button for your bro if y'all haven't. That promo was dope, man. Keep pushing, man. Keep being dope, man. Keep laying, you know, keep pushing forward, man. Keep cementing your legacy, playing your flag, man. It's good to see. It's a great fighter, a great fight to see, man. It's gonna be a great fight. The Spanish fighter gave Tio a tough fight. In a back foot boxing for 12 rounds. Spanish fighter gave Tio. I'm trying to think because I don't know. Haney and Africa are basically the same fight. I think Africa better though. That's the fight I want to see. I can't wait to see that TD. It's gonna have to happen at some point. Okay, Africa gonna make Regis think the most in training, and Regis need that. Right. O'Shaquie Foster is another one. He really sharp in there too, bro. Yeah, Africa gonna make Regis. Yeah, facts, man. Facts. Oh, they fighting each other, bro. Let man, check this out real quick, y'all. Brian Norman and Quentin Randall is mixing it up, and it's on the November 16th card. This is saying, you get what I'm saying? Same day Shakur fighting. Brian Norman Jr. This a real fight, man. This a step up fight, man. And I'm telling y'all now, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by no 13 fights. Quentin Randall is like that. Don't be fooled by them 3 knockouts. I'm telling you, the dude could fight. Bro ass could fight, man. I'm talking about, Sandor Martin. I couldn't think of the name. Appreciate you. And I could not think of Sandor Martin. I'm like, Spanish kid. I was just drawing a blank, bro. I couldn't get it. Appreciate that, bro. Say got Quentin. Yo, man. I'm telling you, Rosia, from what I hear from my bro that be in the gym, and he said Quentin Randall got one of the highest IQs out of any boxer that he been around. Said Quentin Randall got one of the highest IQs out of any boxer he been around, man. So I like both guys. Y'all know I interviewed Brian Norman. So when you love boxing, you can support guys. You don't have to pick, but I don't have to make a pick. But I like both of these dudes. This gonna be a fight. This gonna be a fight right here, man. It's gonna be a real test for Brian Norman and Quentin Randall from an IQ standpoint. You know, boxing IQ, he's just definitely gonna test him. I believe that. Quentin funny as hell. Yeah, he funny. I hear this is a very smart dude. Norman's going to get schooled. This going to be a real fight for him, Rosa, for sure. I've been looking good in the last few performances since he got top rank. Concern me. I get you. Just got to keep getting that seasoning on him, man. Just subscribe from the TV too. I'm figuring it. The live. Oh, man, D1, my guy. Appreciate you, family. That's a 50-50. Yeah, it's going to be a barn burner, man. It's a good fight, man. November 16th just got lit up, man. This is a damn good fight. These are the type of fights that you want to see guys take, man. This is real test, real challenge both ways, right? Now, I mean, Brian Norman is, I know he looking to, you know, for a better showing than his last one, man. Who did he fight? Who was Randall? You never seen Quentin Randall fight? Oh, well, probably not with the 13. Probably not. It's a dude. This a fighter that I've been knowing about for a few years, man. So to see him get this opportunity is dope. You get what I'm saying? I seen Quentin Randall fight a couple times. He's still early in the career, but I think ahead of his time in a weird way, right? Like I think this is gonna be a good ass fight, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a good fight for both of them. Yeah, right. This gonna be one of them. It's one of them, Teach. It's one of them, man. It's one of them. Cousin said, who did he fight? Oh, you said you don't know who he is? You don't know Quentin Quick Draw Randall? I know Quentin Randall, and he be in the gym again. He in that camp and gym with Regis and them as well. So he another one, yo. with height and length that could you know, give Regis different type of looks. So maybe those are the guys that he'll work with. Waiting to watch Norman fight on BOK that I paid for. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's super wild. That's a hard one. Just gotta want either of them lose just yet. Right. I like both of them. Right. It's gonna be a good test, man, for both guys for sure. I mean, Quentin Randall he got that length, smart, high guard, good punch selection, man. He's smart in there, man. Fighters that's smart to me stand out, and he one of them. Martin is a southpaw, shorter reach than Dev. Not sure. Yeah, I don't think so. Anything shorter reach, I don't think it is the best. You get what I'm saying? But a guy like a Quentin Randall with some height and reach, for sure. You know what I mean? Maybe O'Shaquie Foster could provide some different looks as well. I mean, you know, he disrespects Devin a lot. Yeah, he don't be with no, he don't bite his tongue, Cuzzo. Hey, Cuzzo, you'll like Quentin Randall for sure. Go look what she said. I want Randall to win. Salute to my guy, Dre's Finest. What's good with it, homie? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you stopping through. I can't comment from the TV. Oh, nah. What card is this on? This is the November 16th card. Cuzzo, I believe this is I think this the same card that Shakur is on, I believe. And look, y'all, that ain't it. It's the gift of November 16th as well. The same card. They got Navarrete and Robson Conceição fighting, and they got Shakur and De Los Santos fighting. Now, I heard a little whisper. I think what they're doing is they're setting up a potential fight between Shakur and Navarrete. I think that's something that they potentially doing. That's just something that somebody threw out there, and it seemed like all roads is leading that way. They put them on the same card. They put them in there against a common opponent in Robson Conceição, and we're gonna see what happened, man. My boy got De Los Santos, and Emmanuel Navarrete is fighting Robson Conceição. So this card just turned. This is a good ass card, y'all. That's why I just said that's why I wanted to talk about these fights. Quentin Randall is fighting Brian Norman. Salute to both of them. I rock with both of them dudes. That's gonna be a damn good fight. That's a real test for both of them. Those are step up fights. Those are fights. It's some unknowns. You just don't know exactly who gonna win, right? Some people might feel like they know who gonna win, but I ain't making a pick. I rock with both of them. Clear as day. They know what they doing. Yeah, and they know what's going on. 3 good fights, Teach. Let's get it, man. Let's build these cards up. Stop giving us top-heavy events and giving us good cards. And this is what I like, man. All the top ring haters out for this one. Brian Norman seeing my peoples talk to him yesterday. Let's go, little nephew, man. Brandon House, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through. Yeah, I had Brian Norman Jr. I had B Norman on the channel. I interviewed him. I like him. I rock with him. And this is a good fight for him, bro. Salute to Brandon House. Salute to Brian Norman Jr. and Senior. This is a good fight for him, though, man. It's a good fight. It just heated up, man. You know what I mean? It just heated up, man. You did. It just heated up. So, again, good fights to see, man. And again, this is a real test, man, for both of these guys. Again, if y'all don't know, if y'all not familiar with Quentin Randall, go check him out. Go look him up on IG. His name Quick Draw. The real Quick Draw, something like that. Quentin Randall. Go check him out if y'all haven't, man. Guts the Outlaw. He say he thinks Spence is finished. I mean, we'll have to find out. I just think, you know, I like to see him get his rematch. I still rock with him. You know what I mean? One loss don't determine nothing. You get what I'm saying? Even if he lost again, I still gonna rock with him, and I still don't think he finished. It just all depends on how he respond. And you know, maybe a next fight to tell people a lot more. But right now, I still feel like he that guy. You know what I mean? He got a lot to prove. He'll be back, you know? 817, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Think it might be a front. Canelo and Ramos. Canelo and Ramos. Thomas Hill, my bro. What it do, Thomas? How you feeling, Brody? I wouldn't call him done. You know what I mean? I don't feel that way about him. Like, you gotta give that man a chance to get some get back and actually look healthy. You know what I'm saying? Look like EJ in there again. And I think that, you know, we ain't seen the best of him that night. I think he had his worst night. You know what I mean? On the night. And it's boxing is like that. He'll be back for sure. Oh, then what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, man, Charles was ready for the final press. It was good for him. Canelo didn't see himself a little. If you didn't see it, yeah, I'm gonna go check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out. Ramos versus Lubin. That's a good fight, but it's a tough fight for Lubin. It's a tough fight for Lubin, but listen, this is what he in it for. That man don't duck no smoke. That's why I respect him. I rock with Erickson Lubin. I'm just not a fight. I rock with people outside of the loss. Like, I don't care about a guy losing. Like, I'll be salty. I had my moment when my guy lose, but after that, I'm still rocking with him. So I'm still rocking with Spence. Win, lose, or draw. That's how I feel about Wilder, the Broners of the world. Know what I mean? I don't switch up after a loss, man. I rock with you. I rock with you. And play the sound bite to show the statements you were discussing on Devin Regis. Oh, you talking about the clip? I got you, bro. I got you, my bro. Ramos versus Lubin should be fire, right? It's a firefight, bro. Right. He said always the opposite of what I'm going to portray. Right. Ramos versus Lubin should be fired. This is in the place. Yeah, man. It's gonna be that's a barn burner. But look, November 16th just got more interesting, man. November 16th, but we're gonna get back into that. But November 16th, I got you, Thomas. I still got the clip for you. Talking about the promo, right? For Dev and Regis. Yo, honestly, it's a nice touch to me. They did a good job with that. It puts me in the mood to want to see a fight. You get what I'm saying? And I hope that brings more attention to the fight. You get what I'm saying? I think it's a more dangerous fight than a Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? It's a more dangerous fight than Lomachenko. I feel like more people need to pay attention to it. It's his first fight at the weight class. You never know what could happen there. It's some unknowns there, right? People want to see how like it's been a while since you've seen Dad look good on the scale, right? People want to see that. People want to see how his body going to look at 140. It's a lot of intrigue in the fight if you've been paying attention and the build up. You get what I'm saying? And them going back and forth a little bit with each other. It's a fight worth supporting. That's all I can say. I'm a supporter. I'm a rock with it. Those are the kind of fights that I want. If I ask for a 50-50 fight and you give it to me, I'm happy. You know what I mean? Guts, he got a chin, bro. The thing is, you can't allow your chin to be getting tested with regularity and with ease in no fight. You get what I'm saying? I think what we seen, I think when you look at the Fundora fight, I think a lot of people just don't take into account he fought the wrong kind of fight and he allowed himself to be hit way too much. That's why his face looked the way it did. Anybody standing there, you just can't allow that much punishment like that, bro. You just can't allow somebody to touch you up like that. You get what I'm saying? He still got a chin. Lubin, I ain't gonna say he got the best chin now. Don't give me the line. I seen him get touched up. I seen him get shaken up. But Lubin is a smart fighter. He a good boxer. He can take a shot. But again, he can't have those mental lapses where he getting clipped with shots he don't see, because those are the ones that hurt him. And if you've seen Lubin in his career, anytime you seen him get, whether it was the JERMELL CHARLO knockout or him getting buzzed in a fight, any of that, it's a shot he typically doesn't see. So he got pretty good defense. He is responsible defensively, but he has those lapses. He got the little holes in his defense where he is susceptible to getting hit with shots that he don't typically see sometimes that hurt him. So he got to, listen, I ain't about to sit here and act like I got a game plan for him or what he's supposed to do with Ramos, but he got to, first things first, he got to control the pace of that fight, because Ramos is a buzzsaw. He throw a lot of punches. He going to want to come forward. He going to want to hurt Lubin straight up. So Lubin got to control the pace of the fight. He can't let that young boy set the pace. If he set the pace, it's going to be tough to slow him down. That's what I've seen from Ramos in the past. He can be hit, but he is tough. And he a two-handed fighter, and he like an octopus sometimes, man. That dude throw a lot of punches, man. Right, that promo was fun, bro. He said it's Lubin. K. Causey, salute, Brody. How you feeling, man? Yeah, right. De Los Santos gonna KO Shakur. Look, he got a shot, Joe. He got a shot, bro. It's up for Shakur to be who he's been in previous fights, if not even better, and not allow him to land that shot that can KO him. Because make no mistake about it, he got power in both hands to do it. So the element of danger is there. Shakur just got to be who he's been, right? And be smart defensively and be his ass. I want to see a show. I want to see a statement, to be honest with you. I don't want to see a Nakatila type performance. I want to see him really put hands on this dude. You get what I'm saying? That's what I would like to see, a statement against a guy that presents a element of danger that a Yoshino didn't present, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see how he deals with that from a temperament standpoint. I want to see what his approach is, knowing that this guy can punch, right? I want to see how he gonna fight him. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. Respect and integrity I look for in fighters, not the total tissue. Yeah, man, Dre's finals, you already talked to him, bro. You already know it, man. Quentin Randall is like that. It should be a good fight. Him and Brian Norman. That's why I say, man, salute to y'all. This is damn 817 on his helmet. Yeah, you got to give that man more credit than that, man. You get me? Because this is the thing. This is the problem. This is the thing with me, y'all. EJ was what before he lost? 28-0. He was 28-0 before he took a loss, right? We've seen him do it for the ones that followed his career. You followed the career, you've seen most of those fights, right? So he's been successful 28 times before suffering his first defeat to what you consider is one of the best in boxing. There's no shame in that, right? But I've seen him do it 28 times before he's done it, before he lost once. You don't throw a fighter away after he showed you with a consistency that he can win at the highest level. Then the one time that he loses, it's like, he done. It's like I get the concern, but that's too permanent, man. You got to at least get that man the opportunity to show himself in the ring again and see what he'll look like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not willing to say that. I've seen a ton of times where he showed me that he's that guy. You get what I'm saying? We got a lot of a nice body of work to show that he's been a top guy for how long in the sport? So again, losses are part of the game, man. You just don't throw the fighter away, especially when he gave the people the fight that they wanted. You know what I mean? That made sense. You get what I'm saying? And stood on his word and sacrificed everything to do it. You get what I'm saying? That's a guy that you get behind because he gave you a reason to. You get what I'm saying? Big Dog Willie, salute, Brody. How you feeling? So he told me the cat be with you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Reese's cups are better than the full size Rome. You a fool, bro. I'm a sweet tooth guy, so I see. I seen that. Should do her time. Oh yeah, let me play this. Hen Dog, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Salute to everybody in the video. Y'all smash that like button for you, bro. Shakur and Dad both in 4. Shakur is accepted with the right hand. It's accepted with the right. Accepted with the right hands. We'll see. But my thing is, he's not perfect. He does get hit, and I've seen him get hit with some shots. Right? But I think the connect percentage on him is like between 4 to 6% or something like that. It's something crazy. So as long as he stay on par with what he usually do, he'll be all right. You get what I'm saying? He'll be fine. Salute to my bro Big Dog, man. When I said I gotta be made. I could tell it once. Yeah, right. I hope he not. Right. And I think he apologized for that performance too. I think he said something was wrong. I don't want to make no excuses, but we'll see. I want to see a different focus, right? And I want to see some maturity from that fight, right? Because what do Nakatila and De Los Santos have in common? They got some power in their hand, right? And power can keep a dude honest, but how honest? You get what I'm saying? You don't want to just see like no subpar win. You want to see him go out there and prove his worth. Now, again, I'm not expecting him to get into a brawl, but I do want to, once I see him get comfortable, I do want to see him establish himself like I know he's known to do against other guys, right? You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what his approach is with this guy that can crack. You get what I'm saying? That's where the intrigue is at for me. Like the fact you pull up in this town, call him out. They said it was smart about doing it. Yeah. All that. It's fun. It's good. It's good entertainment, bro. Let me play this for the for the people that's ready to see this Regis and Dad fight, man.
He can hear me. I gotta step on you. I gotta crush you. You in my way. I'm breaking you down, bro. I'm gonna break you down. Break your heart and break your will. I'm gonna take everything from you. It's levels, and I'm at the highest.
Facts, bro.
I'm at the peak.
You're manufactured. You're not real. You fake.
Just another night for me. Another victim, another body. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Like I keep saying, I'm gonna keep stressing this over and over, bro. I'm gonna hurt you. Really, you're a little boy to me. Everybody that's there, all your people, bro, they gonna see you get knocked out, and I'm gonna knock y'all cold. Fuck boxing. This gonna be a massacre.
Regis, I'm coming for you.
cut. Well done, especially by DEZURN. Well done by DEZURN, bro. Especially for y'all. DEZURN is known to show the worst parts of the fight. In their highlights, DEZURN record the worst parts of the fight. You'd be like, yo, I thought this was the highlights. First of all, they highlights be 14 minutes long. You get what I'm saying? They show you way too much of the fight and all the wrong parts. But this right here, this promo, great touch from DEZURN. Well, excellent job, man. This gets me in the mood to want to see a fight, bro. This gets me in the mood to want to see a fight. Both guys playing off each other. They shot this perfectly. I like this touch, man. I like the black and white touch too. I like it, man. This was cool. This was cool. I don't know, Joe. I don't know. I don't know what they are exactly right. What we do know is it's very hard to win a round against him. And in 20 fights, you can't point to me a definitive round that he lost. I think that's very impressive no matter who you've been fighting. The fact that you're constantly fighting guys and they can't even land double-digit punches on you. Like I told you before, he had some crazy stat that they brought up where a guy ain't landed jab on him all the way up until the 6th round, like in a fight. That's ridiculous, bro. Like that type of discipline is very impressive defensively in a sport where you can be hurt with any punch. You get what I'm saying? Kello, what it do, homie? How you feeling, my bro? He said, snack, strong. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. It's how you carry yourself, right? It's how you take them losses, man, with them wins. Yeah, he said, hell with the boxing, bro. Bud hate strong. Who hate Bud in here? I don't think nobody hate Bud in here. Ain't nobody said nothing hateful about, well, not coming out of my mouth because I'm the only one talking, but Bud got his just due just like anybody else, right? But this conversation was what Michael Jai White had to say about the situation. So it wasn't really about Bud. Bud is, doing what he doing now. If you want to call Michael Jai White a hater, maybe you can do that because he said he looked like an average Joe up until this point, up until his fight with ERROL. So the only one that is laying out any criticism of Bud Crawford at this point would be Michael Jai White. And that's what he said. He said, you never seen him do, this to anybody in his career. And he's looked, he called him, it's an article, he called him like an average Joe up until this point. So I don't agree with that. I ain't gonna call him no average Joe, you know what I'm saying? But that, Michael Jai White could fight, so maybe he see it different. You know what I mean? I can give you a round he lost. Go ahead, try at it. And then think about it, man. In 20 fights, if we talking about a round, man, that defense sound impeccable, man. That's tough to do. It's tough to do. You get what I'm saying? He buzz gloves and not supposed to cut the strip that holds the glove together and stop you from having a fully functional hands. Right, yeah, Michael Jackson. Oh man, what did he say, bro? This guy is one of the favorite fight. Oh, then yeah, I'm gonna play it for you. I'll play it for you real quick, Brody. I got you. I got you. I'll play the clip. It ain't because it ain't long. Regis is only playing is to knock out. He might be waiting for 36 minutes. He could be, bro. You know how that is. Jonathan, you chase a knockout, they don't come. So that's true. It's possible, bro. And again, he gonna have to deal with the mobility, the jab, the length, the discipline of Devin Haney. Devin Haney is gonna be very disciplined in his approach, bro. His plan, in my opinion, is going to be to embarrass Regis PROGRAIS and to show him that his levels in terms of boxing ability. Regis is going to try to show him, you can't keep me off your power. I'm not going to respect you, and I'm going to fight you. I'm going to make you fight me, right? That's his plan. It's pretty obvious to me what these guys are going to do because it makes sense. You get what I'm saying? One guy is going to go, he's going to force the fighter to play chess, his game, and where he's strong at. You get what I'm saying? Regis is going to try to force it to be a fight, a rougher affair, more physical. You know what I'm saying? So that would favor him. That kind of fight would suit him. But get what I'm saying? A cleaner fight, something from the outside, picking your shots, establishing your jab, going to the body, picking your shots there. That's more Devin's route. That's what he's gonna try to do. Pick this dude apart. You know what I'm saying? And if you feel like he weak, maybe he'll step on it. But it ain't gonna be no surprises here. I think both guys' approach is gonna be what it typically is. Dev want to swim without getting wet. He want to display the sweet signs to hit and not get hit. And Regis, he don't care. He'll take a couple to give some. So you know how he coming. So he coming to fight. Dev coming to box. Let's see who's more successful at imposing their will and implementing their style and game plan. You get what I'm saying? So they can try. They couldn't be more different as fighters. You get what I'm saying? So they had completely different styles. So it's crazy. It makes for a good fight is what I'm saying. But let me play this clip. Y'all make sure y'all punch that like button for your bro, man. Salute to you, man. Dre's Finest. I know you've been up, man. Appreciate you, man. Go get some rest, Brody. Much love, bro. It's gonna be easy for Devin to beat. I mean, I don't know. Listen, all things are possible, right? Dev could come out here and it could be dead by 1,000 jabs, straight right hands, body shots. You know what I'm saying? Tying them up in the inside and just making it miserable for Regis, right? It could be that. He could be like Jonathan and Joe, the bros be saying 36 minutes of hell. It very well could be that. That's not off the table. But for me, when I look at a 50-50 fight, I try to explore possibilities for both guys winning. You get what I'm saying? I ain't picking a winner or a loser yet. I don't even know if I'm going to make a pick. You get what I'm saying? But as I see it, man, you know, Dev got youth, height, you know, reach, length on his side. You get what I'm saying? Speed. You get what I'm saying? Regis got power. He got experience fighting at the high level. He fought some meaningful fights, right? So, you know, both guys got some things that can make it tough for the other guy, bro. It's just a matter of implementing their style, right, and their game plan. Dev got to make it tough for Regis. He got to out-hustle him when it comes to the feet. And I think that's an area of advantage for Dev and with the feet. You get what I'm saying? I think that's, you know, Regis a little slower on the feet, but he do got good head movement. He can get his head off the line and things like that. He can defend pretty decently against the jab, right? Pretty decently. Like, he's not no fool in there, right? Regis is a guy a fighter that can box, like a trained street fighter. You get what I'm saying? So he got skill, but you know what his MO is. He's coming in there to hurt you. He's not really trying to box and be cute. So we know what his approach is going to be. And he's been saying it, very adamant about it, that he don't respect him. He a little boy to him. So he going to have to stand on that. You know what I mean? It would have Dev packing more power than he thought, and he respected. So that's going to be one of the deciding factors. Can Dev give Regis his respect, and when will he do so? Right? Because if you know, Dev got more punching power than you expecting, and he keep you honest, then it could be a tough fight for you. But on the flip end of things, if he's not able to gain the respect of Regis Prograis, then it could end up being a tough night for him. But I could see both of these dudes challenging each other, having moments. It's just all about who gonna be the cleaner guy on the night, man. Who gonna really impose their will, be smarter. You know what I mean? Regis got his work cut out for him because of the things that Devin Haney do well. It can cause Regis Prograis issues. The movement, you get what I'm saying? The using them legs, man, the length, that jab, keeping that jab in his face, like those things could be problematic for Regis Prograis. You get what I'm saying? But it's not out the realm of possibility for him to be able to close the gap and land a shot. And ain't Regis southpaw on top of that? So I don't know, man. I don't know. Or is he? I believe he is. So look, the fight can go either way. I'm not counting it out. Like, I can see that being clean, and I've seen fights where a guy just couldn't get in close enough to land the shots that he needed to be successful, where he just end up getting outboxed, where he only end up having a couple of moments, but that's not enough to win the fight, right? That could very well be the case come December 9th with Regis and Dev. Maybe Dev really takes the play away from him by not being available to be hit when Regis decides that when he does get in close, when he does close the gap, maybe Dev finds an exit route, get out. You get what I'm saying? Just find a way to just make the fight hell for this dude. You get what I'm saying? And I think his legs are going to be the key. And why I say that, if you think about it, look at one of the more recent clips that they released of what Dev is working on. He's working on them legs, bro. He's trying to be in shape because he's going to need them. And not because he's scared. People can have that rhetoric. That's his style, right? It wouldn't suit him to stand and bang with Regis. So, yeah, he's going to make sure his legs is in top shape because he's going to need them. And again, if Regis is not prepared to move with this guy and box with him, it could be a very long night for him. He could find himself very frustrated and on a you know, the receiving end of a loss. That's very possible, bro. It's very possible. But, you know, Regis is a guy with experience. He typically always brings it in every fight. You can't point. You probably got, out of all the fights he had, you probably could point to 2 where he ain't looked too good. You know what I'm saying? And I think he, you know, I expect him to look better than he did against his last opponent, man. And I think Devin's going to present different looks than what than what Zarilla presented to him. So it's gonna make for a different fight. And so it's gonna make for a different fight. Yeah, I'll tell you this, bro. If you think that man made him quit, boy, oh boy, you really ain't seeing things clear. You better open your eyes, man. Man, they carrying my homie Antoine. Who that? Antoine? Who? Russell? Tio versus Tank is a super fight. Absolutely, that'd be one of the best fights to make in boxing. Tio and Tank. And I watch it any day of the week. They decide to give me that fight, I'll watch it. Big homie Corey. Yeah, you already know it, Kello. You know how that go. Oh, yeah, but man, let me play this clip for y'all. Pardon me, y'all. I almost got sidetracked and forgot to play the clip. Let me get this. This Michael Jai White talking about the situation. Let me play this ad. Let me skip this ad. Open workouts to start. Oh, you wait for the open workouts? Man, keep me in the loop if I miss anything. Just want to make someone quit in a real fight. Danny sparring stories. That's why I say, man, if you not making people quit in real fights, you ain't making people quit in sparring, bro.
Crawford versus Spence Jr. They're saying there's supposed to be a rematch.
Well, I mean, listen, I had some inside information, and a good friend of mine who trains with Spence.
Mm-hmm.
And was with Spence like a month beforehand, is, pro Spence. He told me.
D1, salute my bro.
I was like, what are you talking about? He's
Peace to you.
You don't have it. I was like, what are you talking? No, he said, Spence is not a shade of what he was.
Huh.
And this is before the fight. This is a while. He's like, I wish Spence would not take this fight. He's not ready.
Really?
Been in the ring with all that. And I was like, really? And then when I saw Spence Crawford, I'm like, oh, shoot. He don't look like Spence. And then after that fight, I realized he really is not there. His legs wasn't there. There was so much that was, I'm a big fan of Spence, and I followed.
Yeah, I smashed that.
And he's had those accidents. He's had, and so
LDTV, blessings,
sparring and the things that my friend, his legs wasn't there. There was so much that was.
I got you.
I'm a big fan of Spence, and I followed. And he's had those accidents. He's had, and so in sparring and the things that my friend saw, that he told me like a month before. He said he shouldn't fight. And then you start putting it together, and you go, think about this logically. Has Bud Crawford looked that dominant against anybody? And to do that with Errol Spence, not to try to take things away from Crawford, because, Crawford's amazing. But I think if you start putting it together and you go, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people were trying to go like, all right, yeah, they knew Crawford was going to do that to him. I don't think anybody knew that.
Talk to him, bro.
Nah, I don't think anybody knew that. But Spence does not even seem like himself. And after that fight, it's not because of the damage he took during the fight.
King 47 was good.
There is a difference, a big difference. Again, it sounds like I'm taking away stuff from Bud Crawford, but so be it. I believe Spence, and I believe my friend that something is quite different. Nobody's seen. I mean, nobody's seen Spence like that, even as they first started fighting.
Right. And then Aisha, he did say she noticed the key words. He said a shade of himself. First Porter Wise, now Spence Wise. Yeah, as it pertains to Porter, like I think the tough time people have accepting with Porter is the fact that after he fought Errol Spence, Sean Porter did. That was the last time, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, that you seen Showtime Sean Porter in the ring. After he fought Errol Spence, he was going around the boxing circles and telling people that he was considering retirement. So he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And again, if you look at every single fight that he had after Errol Spence, you will see a considerable difference in the performances of Shawn Porter. So I wouldn't call him washed. If you're talking about when he fought Bud, he's not washed, right? But he just wasn't that same guy. And it's clear as day. Like, he didn't train properly. Like, I even had the clip and they talked about all that stuff. So again, it wasn't that he was washed. He just wasn't the same exact guy. Is that Bugs Crawford's fault? No, that's on Shawn Porter. Open we're gonna start at 6 p.m. Okay. Appreciate you, Ant. Appreciate you. D1, peace, my bro. Cobain, what it do, fam? I just seen it like, bud, it's just that much better. I mean, look, that could be the case. I'm not here to argue, like, what it is and what it ain't, but I do know it's always okay to have a conversation based off something that you've seen with your own eyes. Like, and again, my reason for talking about this is not to, you heard what Michael Jai White said, but it's not so much what he said, it's the source in which he said he got it from, a guy that was just training with him like a month out, from the fight, before the fight, telling him this inside information. So that is a little concerning that somebody that close to the situation will relay that info to him. And at the end of the day, the truth always comes to the light. If it's something that people are covering up or hiding, if that is in fact the case, then it'll come to light, in my opinion. So we'll see. But again, I'm not throwing that man away. I'm not no doctor. I'm not saying what he is and what he ain't. I want to see my man get his get back, man. It's still man down. I still rock with Bud Crawford, but it's still man down, and it's gonna be that. You know what I mean? Big Dog Willie in the super chat back on there. Lord Bill Haney told the Haney coat that Regis better than her. It's just to convince the coat that Devin is one of the greatest fighters of all time.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My God, Big Dog Porter was semi-retired. Right. That's all that was, B-Dog. We just know that that was the conversations that he was having amongst them boxing circles, telling people he was considering retirement. And then he stuck around for several fights after that. And you seen his performances, not just against Bud Crawford. You seen all his performances after Errol Spence look, to me, drastically different, in my opinion. Like, he fought Sebastian Formella, a guy I think that he, I'm not one to say guys should knock people out, but I think he should have done a lot better. Like, the Showtime Shawn Porter would have destroyed that guy, in my opinion. So, and when he fought him, he was kind of going through the motions. Look how close the Yordenis Ugas fight was. He damn near almost let Ugas beat him. The only reason he beat Ugas was because of activity. You get what I'm saying? Danny Garcia fought like it's several fights you could go to point to, and he just didn't look like that guy no more. Sean said he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Right. That's all it was. And Cobain, people think when we say that's a slight to Bud. That's not. That's just the reality. It has nothing to do with whose fault is it if you decide you 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and you get in there with a Bud Crawford level talent. Whose fault is it? It's your fault. It's not Bud Crawford's fault. You're the dummy for being 1 foot in, 1 foot out, 1 foot out fighting that type of guy. You the dummy for that. So it's never a slight to Crawford, the fighters. Shawn Porter, you should have handled your business more accordingly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Excited about Garcia versus Zendez, both young and up, and that's the one that beat. That's the one that is that the one that beat Jared Hurd, right? I think it's the one. Yeah, that's the one that beat her. Right, Ant. Right. Buckle up, boxing talk. What it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? He's more of a commentator, podcaster. Right, B-Dog, falling asleep on TV, all types of stuff, bro. Whole card on Saturday is fire from the top to the bottom to the top. It is a CANELO. It's a damn good card. It's a great card, bro. Card was just way better fighter than Spence. He has too many tools in the box. Power with both hands. He didn't even switch stance with Spence really in that fight because he didn't make it a fight. Yeah, man, he didn't have to. He really didn't. He didn't have to get out of second gear. You know what I mean? Really. So, Big Dog knows everything to be reasons. He was probably asking his boy for betting advice. He was like, nah, he ain't got it. Right. He probably like, nah, bro, don't bet. Sean said he was on his way out. Right. It's true. And that's no slight to Bud Crawford. That's just the reality of the situation. What I come to realize in this boxing world, in this boxing space, people have a tough time dealing with reality. They don't know how to accept, separate, somebody taking credit from a fighter and somebody, discussing the reality of a situation, especially something is like boxing. You get what I'm saying? Where so many different things got to go right on a night for you to be successful, and all it takes is one thing to go wrong, and your whole night could go wrong. So it's nothing wrong with having a conversation again when it comes to this fight, man, or when you know guys are just not what they've shown you in the past. That doesn't make you a hater of nobody. It makes you real for being able to identify what you've seen despite what people feel. Yeah, I don't care what nobody feel. If I see a fight and I look at a guy and he looks, you know, drastically different than the last time I seen him in the ring, come on, man. Like, without taking a loss, yeah, I'm going to think something is wrong. This is the logical brain works. You're going to be like, something's obviously wrong there. You know what I mean? You can say, oh, yeah, that guy was damn good on the night. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you can say that too. But you can be like, but yeah, it's still, that guy, he was off. Yeah, dude was better. You can say he was better. He's the better fighter. He's skilled, more tools, all that stuff, right? No problem. But you can also look on the other end and be like, yeah, it still was something wrong with you though, buddy. You get what I'm saying? Even if you still was at your best, you probably would have lost or still would have had a tough night regardless. You get what I'm saying? Even if you was on your best behavior that night or your A game, but you still real enough to look and say, you was nowhere near your A game. And that has nothing to do with taking credit from the other guy. You just got to be real. You know what I mean? And Guts the Outlaw, you saying what was this before the, you said actually that was before the crash, was it? What was before the crash? The Porter fight? Yeah, the Porter fight was. The Porter fight was, but it wasn't Spence that was in question. It's look at how Sean Porter approached that fight. Look at the effort and the execution. Look at the way he applied himself and approached that fight. And you've never seen that level of intensity from that guy in the ring after that point. You've never seen him fight that hard again in your career, in his career. You just ain't seen it. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Right. Michael J. White needs to be honest. Easier lifestyle fighting card with him. I think he was being honest though, big dog. I don't think he spoke into that, but I think he just spoke off of what, you know, somebody told him that was close to the situation. He ain't specify and say, you know, for what reasons the guy said he wasn't right, but he just told him based off what he was seeing and working with him in training camp, he ain't got it, and he wish he wouldn't have took the fight. So and when you say that, big dog, people are sensitive about that too, because that's the reality, man. It's tough to all the sacrifice these dudes make for all these years, all these months in training camp. It's hard to not have a life, and you know, sometimes your lifestyle can get in the way of your career. You know what I'm saying? That's just real. You know what I mean? Pacquiao was the best. Only argument for discussions, he's on his way out against Errol, but yeah, I mean, I think the difference was I guess the conversation that started taking place, like he wasn't hearing about him talking about retirement until after he fought Errol Spence. Like, it don't have to be because of him, but that could have been a tipping point for him as well. So, you know what I mean? You never know. You never know. But look, man, either way, man, Bud Crawford was going to do what he was going to do, man. What was for him, man. Even, you know, a better version of Sean Porter could have possibly still lost too. You know what I mean? But I think he could have at least made it the distance. That's what I think. You know what I mean? I think Showtime Sean Porter doesn't get knocked out. That's what I believe. But I could be wrong. You know what I mean? But I would never know, because I feel like that version of Sean Porter left after the Errol Spence fight. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like I never seen that guy return to the ring again, especially not on that level, not with that level of intensity. I just didn't see it. So, but yeah, so that was Michael J. White, man. That was his input on what he was told by a source or somebody close to the situation, as close as a possible trainer, somebody that was training him. He ain't gonna say who it was, and you know, I don't really need to know who it was, but just know that it was said. And again, maybe that's what we seen, what was wrong with him, right? Maybe that's what we seen, something being off. Mike talking about death, it's on flat. What he was talking about was ringside. What are you talking about? What was he talking about? The Lomachenko fight? That's what we were talking about. I think that was you was talking about, right? And I don't know if y'all seen it, man. Just to bring anybody up to speed that didn't see it, man, y'all punch the like button too. The WBC, I believe it was, is ordering FRANCHON and SHADASIA Green to fight, and Savannah Marshall is the champion in recess because of an injury. So I think that that allowed them to put that SHADASIA Green and FRANCHON Cruz fight back in play. So that's something to look forward to, man. I like to see the ladies get their shots. I like to see FRANCHON SHADASIA getting her just due, man. And she one fight away from the ultimate opportunity, man. I'm telling you. So I will look forward to seeing this fight. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna make an early pick. I think SHADASIA Green beats FRANCHON. She might, FRANCHON might be able to hang on and not get stopped, but she mess around and get stopped, especially if she has a night like she had against Savannah Marshall. She can't have that type of performance against SHADASIA Green. She getting stopped, in my opinion. You can't be wild and all over the place like that. I think SHADASIA too accurate, too sharp. I think she hit too hard for that. And too skilled, I think, in my opinion. I think she is end up stopping that version of FRANCHON. So whenever they do get this fight on and going, I think she better definitely be in better shape and a better version of herself from the last time she was in the ring, because it looked bad out there. The arrow fault. Yeah, I'm telling you, Kaz, you noticed right after that. What he was talking about, the Lomachenko fight, though? Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. I see you spar strand this weekend. We need to get the bars a real test. She's beating up on girls. Oh, yeah. I like her. Carolyn, you talking about? Aunt? Yeah, she nice, man. She nice. I like her. Like Carolyn Dubois. Let me see. When he said he didn't get robbed and all of this yapper, he was ringside. I don't feel like Lomachenko got robbed in that fight either. He didn't give it 100%. You can't make no claim for robbery, and you didn't give it your all. You went out there and you left something in the ring. You didn't leave it all in the ring, should I say? You know what I mean? You held back, so to speak. You should have let it all hang out, bro. Young boy was on your ass that night. You know what I mean? Let me play this little bit because this is a recent interview. It ain't an old one. Let me play this for the Haneyites. The Haneyites, man. Y'all can hear Michael Jai White get y'all boys just do.
Versus Vasily Lomachenko.
This is from 4 days ago.
Let's get set to argue. Okay. Because if you check that out, I was a little close to that, because if you ever looked at the documentary on the Lomachenko versus Devin Haney, okay, you might recognize the voice of the narrator.
Oh, you narrated it?
Yeah.
Aha. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. So I'm talking to an expert right now.
Right. And I was ringside.
And you were ringside.
Yeah.
So you saw the whole thing.
Saw the whole thing.
People were very upset.
Devin Haney won it clearly.
Boosie said that boxing is rigged. Nelly was so pissed.
You gotta go back
he
to
said
the drawing
he's done
board,
watching the sport. Bernard Hopkins said that there needs to be like some sort of state oversight and everything else like that.
Let me draw this line. I don't care if anybody hates it or not, but indulge me on this. And I want everybody to look at this and, call me wrong. I don't mind if I'm wrong, because then I learned something. But I was at that damn fight. Okay. And this is what happens all the time. And you could look at historically this. When a bigger man, Devin Haney, hits a smaller man, don't nobody say shit in the crowd, because that's expected. Mm-hmm. A bigger guy going, nobody cheers for that. When a smaller guy hits a bigger guy,
okay.
Now, watch that fight. Devin Haney is going.
Nah, facts, man. Facts, Kyle. She will.
Right.
What it do, homie?
Lomachenko. If you show
he got
the
a
highlights
point.
of the fight,
He got a point.
I swear on everything, you are never going to see a piece of anything that Devin Haney did because that shit is not exciting. It's not exciting. But he hit him 20 times to 5 exciting times. So you are seeing the smaller dude do some slick shit, ducked up, boom, boom, and that shit is fire. I'm like, that shit is fire. But, you know, he does that, and then it's like, Lomachenko's getting hit, body, and I'm going, yeah, this is exciting for Lomachenko fans, but he's not winning this fight. And so, look, historically, it's always been that way.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Look at Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G. Same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
Nobody gives a shit about the bigger guy hitting the smaller guy and how many times he did.
Got a good point.
But if you start adding,
I see his point.
You're gonna add a bunch of boring ass punches from Devin Haney compared to half the blows of exciting ass Lomachenko. And I understand that you would want the exciting guy to win. Right. But I'm sorry, there's something called points. And I know, I would have it's just the way it is.
Right. And you say that based on that, Haney got more points, which is why he won.
He got more points. It's not exciting.
It's not exciting.
Not exciting.
Mayweather fights aren't exciting, but he always wins on the points.
I think they're exciting because the skill level in slipping punches to me is exciting as shit.
Yeah, it is. The then make somebody miss like Floyd did is exciting.
Relatively boring fights.
It's fun.
I can
see any
saying Floyd is boring is, that's like a casual thing at this point because it's like it shows you really didn't watch him. Because if you just say that, you can't just throw a broad statement out there like Floyd Mayweather is boring. Like that don't even make sense because it's like, you had 2 different careers if you want to be honest with that guy. And Pretty Boy Floyd was damn sure one of the most exciting boxers to watch. So you can miss me with it. He's boring. So it's like, I think when people say that, it's just they saying what they hear other people say. Such and such is boring. He says the crowd was clearly for Loma and reacting to everything he did, which was true. Yeah, man, it is possible. But look, I still pick Dead winning this fight though against Loma. So I'm agreeing with Michael Jai White. You know what I mean? They made up in their mind before the fight. Loma won. That's what I'm getting. He's saying, "Oh yeah. The people. Haney coach and Devin is deciding is Mike Tyson."
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, Big Guy, really. Most say boxing is boring now, right, Ant? I think when you go into a certain fight expecting something that you got to know what you're getting from fighters. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't watch certain guys expecting guys to knock people out, and then you don't watch certain other guys and expect boxing clinics, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, and he dealt with some injuries early, and he was getting hit more than his pops wanted to see him get hit. So he definitely tweaked his style, made him more defensive minded, and I believe that change in his game gave him the longevity that he had. Floyd, I don't think he lost power. I just think his hands was brittle, and he just a matter of sitting down on punches because I think he could punch when he want to. Grab him. He's second coming of Pretty Boy. He do, Kaz. He said it. He said it. Look, he said it. Where is that? I think I still got it in here. Look, he said it. That's what he said. He said, I'm Pretty Boy Floyd reincarnating. Do the research. Look at the similarities in style and career. Man, he dead funny as hell, man. You got to shoot high, though. You got to aim high, man. He has some similarities, right? But not enough, though, to think that you him reincarnated now. You don't have that many similarities to the point where you And that's the same for any of these fighters. Nobody to me is Pretty Boy Floyd reincarnated at all. That's a hard guy to, you know, compare yourself to. 2 Cents Boxing. What's going on, Queen? How you feeling? Cause you gotta hear what he was saying. And he's saying when a guy is bigger, a bigger guy hits a smaller guy, it's expected. So people don't cheer nearly as much, right? They don't really react to it because it's expected. But he's saying when a smaller guy hits a bigger guy, and in this case, especially those moments where Loma knocked Dev's head back, and he had that yellow ass hair, and you know the hair flying and make it look even worse. So you know people was overreacting to the shots Loma was landing, and not so much to the bigger guy landing the shots because you know what I mean. You just say when a bigger guy lands against a smaller guy, don't nobody care as much. And I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. Like you see that to some degree. It's not so much big and small, but I've seen like guys get work done in the ring and the commentators talk over it. Whereas the fans might not see it and they ain't cheering for it and the commentators talking over the work. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, man, they don't know how to watch the sweet science, and they go into, you know, certain fights and matchups expecting a guy to fight like somebody else, and that's where they go wrong. I try to appreciate everybody's style, man. Some people just are more boring than others because they don't offer a lot. You get what I'm saying? Floyd Sr. say he is. Yeah, Floyd Sr. can say that all you want, bro. I don't believe that garbage. Floyd Sr. just being nice, man. You know what I mean? He's the second coming. Hell no. He ain't got enough tools offensively, bro. Respectfully, he ain't got enough tools offensively, and he's not nowhere near as good defensively. Like I just don't see it. But he's still a hell of a fighter. He the one and only Devin Haney. That's better than the next Floyd to me. Being the one and only Devin Haney is better than being the next Floyd. And I know people, that sound crazy. Nah, bro. Being yourself is always gonna be better than being any imitation of any other man. It's always gonna only be one you. So I feel like that should be more than enough for the boxing world. What Dev bring to the boxing world should be enough for the people that support him, right? You know what I mean? I don't watch him expecting him to be Floyd Mayweather. I think that's unfair. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough act to follow. You know what I mean? Or defensive. Right. 2 Cents, offensive or defensive. He's just not. William Old School, my brother. What it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? And Canelo is another example. He's smaller than Triple G, and people overreacted shots because he's not as big as Triple G. Yeah, man, it might be the same thing with them when they fight. Corey is the closer to Floyd. Yeah, I think so too. And even him, just to be fair, he ain't Floyd reincarnated either. You know what I mean? It's kind of what I hate about boxing. I'm guilty of it with my favorite fighter. I mean, yeah. It's all good. Floyd Sr. said it. Yeah, Floyd Sr. can have that. I don't believe it, but Floyd Sr. can say it all he want. You know they was pushing him for a while, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't surprised that he said that. I just don't believe it. He can say what he want. You know what I mean? I also got a unicorn, parked in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? I got a unicorn parked in the backyard, and I got a UFO in the shed. You know what I'm saying? Since we out here, since we just saying stuff, since we just saying stuff, you know what I mean? We just throwing stuff out there. Floyd Sr. was being nice. Nah, I'm just playing. But nah, man, look, he's the one and only Devin Haney. That's better than being the next anybody, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Being the one and only you is better than being the next anybody, in my opinion. And her name is Pointy. Tom's her name is Pointy. And he gets further in his career. Lopez doesn't fight anything like Golden Boy. No, even Floyd said it. Floyd could say it too, bro. Shit. They say a lot of stuff. I just don't believe everything people say. I know I know when somebody's selling me something, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got to buy it every time he sells. I don't care if Floyd's selling it. Nobody's going to convince me that he's the next Floyd. That's so far from the truth. You get what I'm saying? And he shouldn't want to be. Like, not in that regard. You get what I'm saying? Shit, carve out your own path. Corey Hitchens, they have also similarities to Floyd, but I feel as though you can be and strive to be better, right? Facts, bro. Get on your boy, keep trolling. Get on your boy, keep trolling. What he doing? Oh, go ahead, man. Listen, I'm not a guy. I don't want to protect him. Like, you know what I mean? People can have their jokes and all that. I just feel like he's just a better fighter than most of these dudes' favorite fighter. That's why they got the jokes and the extra stuff. If he wasn't good, think about it. It's getting to the point now. That's why I felt like it worked. Shakur, whatever he did since coming to 35 worked, because people speak about him more than they do their favorite fighter. That's what point we at right now. They be like, Shakur, this. Why did he tweet that? Why did he smile like that in the interview, Just? Why did he smile at him? Why did Shakur tweet that and delete it, Just? Why did he do that? Why did Shakur say? Why did he call Frank Martin that, Just? Why did he call him that? And that's how people be coming like, bro, if you don't go, you better go DM him and ask his ass, bro. Like, I'm not here to. I want to be very clear, yo, as a supporter. I will defend the skill set and the talent in a heartbeat when I feel like people slighting him. But all that other stuff, that's for him. Like, I can't control what he do and how he act and how he move. I don't know him. I just support him. I rock with him. I'm going to keep rocking with him too. And he going to show y'all why y'all keep talking about him. He going to show y'all why your favorite fighter ain't want to stand in the ring with him. He going to show y'all why people saying shit like, well, Shakur was supposed to let him enjoy his win, and he's disrespecting him on his biggest night of his life, and shame on him, and he's jealous, and oh my God, and oh, I can't believe he would get in the ring with him and on his biggest night. Like, what, man? If y'all don't get that soft stuff out of here, man, get that out of here, bro. I wanted to see the face off, damn it. I wanted to see smoke, God damn it. I done heard everything from him. His father told him to get out. The security held him back. They told him not to do it. Hey, man, I don't want to hear none of that. Even if it is true, I don't want to hear none of that. I wanted to see a face off. God damn it, they stole that from us. They stole a good face off from us, y'all. Shakur take a dump this morning. Yo, I'm telling you, Will, they be killing me. They just do. Why Shakur post? Why did he tweet and delete yesterday? You know, why did he call Frank Martin that? I'd be like, what? Like, bro. And I'll be getting sucked in too, answering the questions and shit. I'll be going in depth answering, like, well, I think, you know what I mean? Why he called Frank Martin? Why he ain't had that energy for Loma? Why this? Why that? It's like, yo, bro, y'all don't leave me alone. Don't ask me why this, why that. Fighters been getting in the ring forever, Kello. But when he do it, it's only because it's clout chasing, publicity stunt, it's cooning. Nah, you ain't keeping the same energy. Even if y'all ain't fight, like we seen people face off before and not fight next. Like, you know what I mean? Even if they didn't fight, I just felt like the moment was right for it. Good entertainment. That's just me, though. It's good entertainment, I would have thought. It was better he walked away and told me number one, nah, because it made him look shook. Ain't no such thing as, you know what I mean? Had white crooks. Yeah, he looked a little scary. Nah, no, he did. Nah, I'm just playing, though, man. I always joke about that. He entitled to hop up out of there, though, bro. I'm pretty sure somebody probably did tell him to, you know, like, we ain't doing that. Because it ain't like they fighting next, so I could see why, you know, on his end. I make jokes, but I could see why on his end he wouldn't face off. And realistically, I don't think it's because he's scared of him. I don't believe he's scared of him. But I don't believe that he's as confident as his fan base is that he can beat him. That's on everything. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You get what I'm saying? Definitely, Thomas, I got you, my bro, right now. Right now. But yeah, man. Richardson Hitchens, man, too, man. I wanted to give him his just due, man. He put on a masterclass performance. I told y'all Richardson Hitchens could beat that dude. Say DM him, right? Yeah, right. Just you say DM him, right? Know what I'm saying? DM him. And they won't even ask him now. Know what I'm saying? DM him one time, see what he said. Know what I mean? Ask Shakur, why you call Frank Martin this? I'd be like, bro, this boxing, yeah, y'all being too sensitive, bro. Even the way Frank Martin responded, he made it personal, man. That's some whole stuff. And You know, he messing up his brand. He ain't messing up his brand, calling nobody no female dog, yo. Yeah, boxing got soft as hell, bro. What, he was supposed to get up there and praise you for not taking the fight? He mad, bro. Like, see it from his angle. He pissed off, bro. He felt like y'all avoided smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's why he went off like that. I see. It ain't any coach like think pro wrestling is still real. So why did Shakur look at Devin and smile while farting? Right, that's how they be. Yo, just why he smiled at him like that? Why he was looking at him like that? Why you just say that, Just? I'll be like, hey, you don't ask that, man. I ain't defended his ass. I don't want to answer for why he do what he do. But Big Dog Willie, what's good with it, bro?
What's cracking?
Man, what's happening with it, my guy? And
Shit, just here, man. Listen to you talk about this good old boxing. You know how it is. You know, just listen to your opinions. And then it's just, you know, the Haney coach is, you know, the Jacksons are here. You know, throwing the curl around. You know, so we're good.
Life is good.
Life is good. I'll let somebody else chop it up, but you know, I just want to say salute to the Haney coat. Just want to let you guys know that Santa Claus is coming this Christmas, and believe what you want to believe. You know, Elvis is still alive, and you know, I'm going to repress on that, but yeah, keep going.
Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Just
what it do, fam? What's good?
Yeah. Just I understand why. I can see why people say Floyd when they see Shakur, but when I look at him, he's Parnell Whitaker with more power. To be honest, he fights more like before. Parnell than Floyd.
I've heard that before. Salute to Joe. I see you, Joe. Fans,
So you see where you've heard that before with Shakur, with Parnell?
Yeah, I've heard it before. It's the defensive mindedness of the craftiness on defense that it reminds of Parnell. He's smooth, the transitions from offense and defense, vice versa. I've heard it. I know comparing to these dudes is you know, the big shoes to fill. That's why I just don't like comparing fighters.
I'm not saying he's going to be Parnell. I'm just saying that
when I do it, I'm very specific. Like, I'll point out the exact traits, but I won't really say that he the second coming of. I remember.
I don't know why Dev said
that. I used to think like that, but I don't do it.
Does he know? Does Dev know he's gonna be made fun of for saying that dumbass comment?
Yeah, facts. His dad more worried than
Dev ain't never gonna get made fun of because the shit true.
Some of the hate Corey get from his own actions. I just think this is what this is and what I say. I'm gonna be real. I hate to get this because I'm not understand this. I ain't defending him. I'm making sense out of what these grown ass men can't make sense out of. That man, 26 years old, bro. Fact of the matter is, 26 years old. These dudes be 40, late 40s, 50 years old, acting like he committing crimes because he's tweeting. Think about how soft the mentality of these fake ass gangsters that be on YouTube be. The man can't even tweet. They go crazy. Why did he say that? He didn't say that to Loma. Oh my, you sound like a girl. No disrespect to the lady. You sound like a young, immature teenage boy sitting up online crying about what another boxer is tweeting, responding to a guy in his situation that he's dealing with directly. Dudes be twice his age, literally more than twice his age, hating on every little thing he say. Everything he say is wrong. Oh, it's his actions. What he do? Oh, when you ask them, tell them. You ask them to say, well, what did he do? You're gonna be like, well, yeah, he tweeted. It's gonna be some garbage. It's gonna be some garbage. It's gonna be like some
I'll tell you what he did.
Like, well,
I'll tell you what he did.
It's not gonna be what he did. It's gonna be something he said on Twitter. And I'm like, are you serious?
I'll tell you what he did.
What'd he do? Tell me what he did.
When he stepped in the ring, he didn't stand on business. I ain't never seen a nigga step in the ring and not go to his business. I ain't never seen that.
Your fighters, bro.
I ain't never seen, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm here for it. You know, I'm here for it. I ain't never seen nobody walk in the ring and not stand on business.
I'm trying to tell you, listen, outside of Twitter, he don't have the right energy for Shakur. Like, I can remove my put my fanship aside. If that's fighter in the blue corner, fighter in the red corner. If Shakur's fighter in the red corner, Fighter in the blue corner was Devin. He doesn't give me energy that he wants anything to do with him. I'm being honest. Like, not right now. No.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
He showed you. He's showing you his energy. That's why I respect it, because his energy is consistent.
I see otherwise.
He only tough on Twitter. He had an opportunity to be tough right to that man's face, and he didn't do it.
He did. He did. No, he did it. No, he did it. Say what he said. He said, "I'm number one," and walked away. He a villain. You know what I'm saying? You never give the superhero what he wants.
Wow.
You never do it.
Or be
You
number
never
one.
do it.
Wow.
He fought Kambosos twice and Lomachenko too. Lomachenko ain't one shit. The fact that you ignore the guy that gave your fight don't want nothing to do with Shakur.
Yeah, when Dan
about that, the fact that you ignore that.
But check this out, Justo. Check this out. When Dan hopping on, he pressed the issue. We don't stand in corners. We go to it.
Wow.
Dave ain't wanting to smoke.
Oh, God, not
he
this.
Just want his fans. He want his fans on social media to argue that he won't fight Shakur.
Yeah, that's why your boy was standing in the corner like that, like he was on the first day of school trying to meet new friends.
Wow, look at that.
He tried to get the face off popping. You know what I'm saying?
The Haney coat. Wow.
He's a track star.
He was begging. He was like, "How you beg for a face off? You gotta go. You gotta go take it.
How do you beg for a face off? Wow.
If you want something, go take it.
And then they gonna be cool again. He gonna be cool with him after he beat him up.
I'm pretty sure everybody told him when they were growing up.
Devin's getting loose to Regis. Devin's getting loose to Regis.
Bill gonna be over there hugging him. I knew you, big homie core.
Willie, what happens when Regis knocks him out?
That would never. You know that you don't even sound confident saying that.
Ain't like a
you don't even sound confident saying that.
I know.
Nobody is confident.
No.
What people fail to realize, I'm a simple dude, right? He mentioned that video way before he put it out, right? And I have an issue with the fact that people have a problem with that video coming out. It's not really the video coming out people have a problem with. It's what was said in the video, in the manner that the video came out. But again, if he said things to y'all on social media, not only did I not record it, he wasn't even present when it was recorded. The fact that he can't control what another whole man decides to do.
He was standing right there, Just. He was standing right there. He was standing right there. He was standing right there. He even said he was standing right there. He even said he was standing right there.
He already said it on Twitter.
He did not say that. He did not say he's standing right there. Stop it.
He said he was standing right there.
No. See that Haney coat?
Yes, he
did.
did.
Haney coat just make up stuff.
I ain't gotta make up nothing.
Yeah, you are. You are making it. He didn't say that.
Him and Bill said he was there.
And again, like he said,
they both said the exact day it was. He met up to talk, and you said that day.
Where was this energy when he dropped sparring footage of Hector Luis Garcia before his fight? Where was that energy?
What do you mean? He dropped that video. He dropped that video.
If you wasn't crying about those things, you had no right to cry about the tape that came out because they was poking the bear. He told them,
ain't nobody crying. I just called him a snake.
And I'm calling them goofies because he told them to stop speaking on his name and stop getting up on his internet fronting for these people because I got some footage that's gonna make your father look crazy. The stuff he was saying, he left it alone and didn't take it. A lot of time went by and they kept on using the man's name on Twitter. Notice he never got the publicity until it was time for him to fight people's favorite fighter. The fact that these grown men are willing to push rhetoric when the only thing he's doing is what he's supposed to do, want to fight. He's supposed to want to fight. The fact that people are twisting it and making it about other shit makes them weird ass grown men. Weird. I don't care who you are. You weird. You make that shit weird.
You said that, right?
To want to fight each other. You got people talking about snake dishonorable that and but again, the same people that's crying about them two fighting each other and claiming because they friends they shouldn't fight are the same ones saying they tired of him and Keyshawn Davis saying they friends. So make up your mind and keep the same energy. You people don't know what you want. Again, y'all, I'm saying the same thing. that people don't want to see this fight because they already feel like what the outcome is going to be. And I know some of y'all been watching boxing longer than me. If y'all really been watching them too, y'all see the same shit I see. That's why y'all don't want to see that fight. That's why y'all took it as personal disrespect. This, oh, he's trying to disrupt his plans. Well, ain't he just a flat-footed 135-pounder that ain't did nothing in his career, but fought 20 nobody?
You want to know why I call him a snake?
Dead, right?
You want to know why I call him a snake though, just because if y'all obviously
call a man a snake.
Look though. Y'all had an agreement. Look though. Let me say this. Y'all had an agreement. And now it's
I ain't trying to hear about that agreement.
Now you don't want to hear about it when your boy is obviously in agreement with the agreement.
Agreements get broken. If I get to your weight class and you running your mouth talking about it ain't gonna be no other champion, and I decide to challenge you as a man, I don't want to hear about no damn agreement. The minute I found myself at 135 where you was at, and you running your mouth like you that guy, and you not.
My guy sent the contract, and your guy didn't believe in himself.
Look, man, you can say you can have the contract. At the end of the day, man,
your guy didn't believe in this.
Skills pay the bills.
You hear that, Big Willie?
I mean,
my guy sent the contract, and your guy didn't believe in himself. You hear that?
Are you talking to me?
Man, you that doesn't mean that. That's a
I said your name,
that's assumption.
Okay, hold on.
Big Willie. I have a question for you.
You're not in boxing. You're not in boxing to be screwed over. You're not in boxing to say, "Hey, man, this man did this." You know what? If I don't do it,
now it's screwed over. He didn't want to bet on himself.
That's a garbage.
He didn't have confidence.
That don't work for business,
that 70-20 offer was garbage. That wasn't even a real offer, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, now it's not a real offer, but you go offer somebody else $25.
The Haney coach still thinks that Santa Claus is real.
Let's go
Easter
with
Bunny, all those cats.
I'm gonna start calling Big Dog conspiracy theories. That's what I'm calling.
No, I'm not conspiracy theory.
Joe.
Conspiracy theory.
Jonathan, no, my bad.
Thomas, what's good with
that's John. Hey, what's good with salute to Just Do Boxing, always giving
Jonathan.
Oh yeah, but always giving boxing.
Y'all already know I'm
salute to
my
man
Big
Dog Willie, always coming up here giving us the good actual factual. My main man Anthony Lozano coming in here.
Big Dog ain't never said that fact.
And Jonathan Jackson, my man who comes in here only to glow up his man Haney. Your day will come. Your day will come when he hops in the ring.
You gotta say that's why I rock with him. You gotta say that's cap. You gotta say that's cap because I've been on multiple other panels. Talking about
damn, just really knew it, yo. He said it.
I feel your energy, bro, because I rock with Haney, bro. I don't rock with his pop. I ain't gonna lie to you. But
why everybody need to tell me that they rock with him? I don't care if you do or don't. I just said he's gonna beat your favorite fighter.
No, that's what I'm saying. But that day will come shortly. See, Just, you ain't gotta say nothing. Let him say it. His dad's been saying it. He got Jonathan out here saying it. He got Joseph out here saying it. Big Dose out here saying it. Everybody out here saying it for him. One day he gonna have to go. And I really hope he mollywops Regis. I really do. And I hope they
just know my fighter already been to the Lions Den, and your fighter shit, he ain't even threw a rocket at Goliath.
What Lions Den he done been to? Where he go? What did you see any animals around?
He admitted what the outcome would be in the top mic moment.
You do know that he has not been in one fight where they figured it was 50-50. Not one fight.
Thomas Hill, hold on. Thomas Hill.
You gotta
Thomas
stop
Hill, you're wrong. Hold on.
You just lied.
I got you. Dr. Jackson.
No. I got you. I'm only gonna say one.
I got you.
Fight, and it was wrong. Don't add
Jackson. I got you.
You finna add 20. You finna add 20s.
Don't be mad on
Dr. Jackson. I got you. Thomas Hill.
You finna put 20s on a fiat.
How dare you talk about Thomas Hill? How dare you talk about Devin Haney? You remember when he fought Thanos and Hulk Hogan at the same time in the Incredible Hulk? That's in the fire.
Bro, 22s do not fit on the fire right there. 22s do not fit on the fiat, big dog.
Yeah. That's my guy.
Thomas, Willie, and Just, I have a question. What happens to the Colt when Regis knocks Devin out?
We know that's not going to happen. You don't even sound confident.
When it happens.
You don't sound confident. You don't sound confident. You don't sound confident.
I said when. I didn't say if.
You don't sound confident.
How is
you don't sound confident. You don't sound confident. I don't hear it in your voice.
He said, listen, I really believe, yo. I really believe I keep saying, I think that the fact that these dudes been able to just prepare for each other will make the fight a good fight. You got some contrasting styles, but it's easy to see how the fight gonna play out. I'm telling you, Dev is gonna be a disciplined fighter in there. That's one of his strongest, attributes or strengths. His biggest strengths is discipline. He know how to go about getting
Devin gets too emotional when his game plan doesn't go his way though.
Devin never got emotional in no game plan. He's never got emotional in no game plan.
Is what I'm saying.
Like, stop it. Now you're just lying.
Do that. So
no. What are you talking about? When he couldn't get to Loma at the beginning of the fight, he
never got emotional. He never got emotional.
What are you talking?
He never got emotional.
Wait,
you stuttering. This how I know you're not confident.
Hello, I'm autistic, dude. I'm autistic. That's why.
My bad. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Jab, hug.
I didn't know that.
Miss Joette,
I didn't know that.
Jab, hug.
I'll take that back.
I feel
but you still don't sound confident.
I feel like, look, it's a tougher fight for Regis because of the things. I feel like that the things he don't do well that Dev does do well. I think that's going to present an issue for him. Like make no mistake about it, the mobility, the movement, the jab, the length. I think those are they're going to be the issues for Regis. Him having that
one issue Dev has though is like
it's always fun to talk about
boxing fans. We've always said that if he moves up to 140. The one thing that's worrisome with him is we complain that his power is not there at 135. Do you think he's going to hurt those guys at 140?
Again, you got to keep in mind, right? I think the similarity that Devin and Shakur got in common, they're not punchers, right? They're not punchers, but they don't have to be, right? Because they can box their asses off. With that being said, I think it's important for him to be able to gain the respect of the opponent that he's in the ring with. He don't have to. Now, again, you want to be able to hurt a guy. Don't get it wrong. That's always a plus. That's the sole purpose. You want to hurt the other guy on the other side of you. But at the bare minimum, you got to be able to make that dude second guess or respect you enough where he ain't just walking through you, right? And I think that's what Dev is looking to do. And he's going to be disciplined with the jab. It's going to be fun to see. Like, if Regis going to treat him like the little boy you said he is, like, that's why I feel like that promo is fun, because now y'all got to deliver. Y'all talking a
36-minute ass whooping. I'm calling.
You know what? But just speaking to your point, you ain't never seen nobody walk through Haney neither.
No, that's why never seen pillow fisted. People, I shot that down as a false narrative. I just didn't believe it. I'm like, bro,
y'all saying
obvious. If you ain't walking through this guy, you can't tell me he's pillow fisted. Like pillow fist, no disrespect to Paulie. I always use this one fight as an example. Paulie and Porter, bro. Porter treated him like he meant nothing. I haven't seen somebody come in there with that type of approach. Now I will say this. Nobody has that kind of style.
No. The reason why
has any of y'all favorite fighters broke a jaw before? Just answer that question.
Broke a jaw.
Has any of y'all favorite fighters broke a jaw?
Rib.
I mean, hey, yo, bro.
He was doing business.
I wasn't.
No, he actually killed somebody. He actually killed somebody.
My uncle got his jaw broke.
Killed not just head into the stands. You remember that fight?
You get what I'm saying? My uncle got his jaw broke by somebody and whooped his ass after it. So I don't really, that's just a matter of
we break jaws over here.
Okay, I'll bring up my favorite fighter, Jesus Ramos. He broke three of Joey Spencer's ribs and almost fractured his jaw. What are you talking about?
Man, did he? He broke Joey Spencer's
ribs? Almost in a break is two totally different things.
Now he said he broke 3 of his ribs and almost a fracture of his jaw.
Almost, I said jaw.
I don't know. I mean,
about ribs. Dead broke ribs.
Like that would never really impress me because I know it don't take much. Like I've
how many times
I hate to say it on here, but look, I seen my girl.
No, it really don't take much to break somebody's jaw.
My girl punched somebody.
I work in medical
now it don't take much for Dev do it. I see.
I just do it. So in real time, I was standing right there.
I see where that's going.
That broke somebody's jaw. So I
see where it's going. When Dev do it, it's nothing. I see where it's going.
Since you called out Shakur and you say he running from him, How do you see the fight playing?
I've never
I just
said
really
that.
want to know.
Why are you putting words on my mouth? What is your name,
Because
Thomas?
it's fun, man. It's
You gotta
fun,
stop.
man.
You gotta stop with the words. Don't throw words on off I didn't say. I've never been on the panel
All
and
right. So,
say
nah, but
Shakir
look,
ran anywhere.
all things real, Jonathan. How you see the fight going, bro? How you see the fight going if they fight? Talk to me.
Wait, what? Well, Shakir? How many times I
Devin,
gotta tell you?
Shakur, how
Every
you see
time I
the
say
fight
it, it's
playing
not
out?
enough. Every time I tell y'all say, oh well, that's not enough. I said they both gonna have
We
to.
being serious though. All things real. You know, I like to we go back and forth joking. Like you, one of the only people I do that
No,
with because I don't think we
I'm
don't
not
get
saying. I'm not saying.
disrespectful, so it's always cool. But talk to me. How you see it playing out if they fight?
I said they both gonna have to. It's gonna be a mix of all types of fighting. They really gonna have to just fight each other at a one point in time. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be fuck both of y'all skills. Y'all gonna have to really just bang in this motherfucker. And if you look at the sparring, all right. If we want to be honest, if everybody just brings to the table, Shakir had the ups just a little bit. I'm gonna give it to him. Shit, it was young back then. It's a different story now. But if you pay attention to how they was sparring back then, bro, this fight is gonna be so incredible. But how I think he gonna beat him is will at the end of the day. Because I got it. I got it 7-5, like close ass fight. Shit, maybe
Tank
even a
said in
draw.
an interview best, Jonathan. Tank said this in an interview.
I ain't mad at that, bro. Salute to my guy Patrick Bell coming through, man. That's much love, much
Tank said this
appreciation.
in an
How you
interview,
feeling, bro?
and he said it best.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
How far the skills pays the bills take you when there's fighters that can shit. I'm not saying Devin gets walked, his punches get walked thrown, but it seems like fighters can shake off his punches like it doesn't hurt that. I'm not just because they don't walk him down doesn't mean the punches don't affect.
Exactly. I mean, look, you can't tell me that getting stung over and over. Like people make jokes and say they like bee stings, right? You keep getting stung over and over and over again. Would you want that happening? So I just haven't seen people have a reckless abandon. Like I haven't seen people take his power and just deal with it. Like, you know what? I'm gonna really take 2-3 shots and I'm gonna hurt him. Like I'm gonna try to hurt him. Like Regis' approach, I want to see is it like the things he's saying. I'm gonna be looking for that type of energy. Cause remember, you're a little boy. I know he's selling the fight too, but again, he's gonna be a grown man in there. You saying a little boy, he's gonna be a grown man in there. He's gonna be healthier, I believe, at 140. He could be physically stronger.
Hey, just dude, it's really hard to get past that long stick though that Devin has. So that's another thing. I mean, you can't really bully him with that long stick and his foot movement. So that's a plus with him.
I think
for me, Devin takes advantage because
and for me, I think Devin takes advantage
I'm being honest about anything. Your coach don't be honest about nothing.
Is Big Dog being honest for the first time? Oh my God!
I think
your coach is honest about nothing.
Is more to the target and straight back home. I think Dave got those punches that kind of loop. I think Shakur take advantage of that bending over to the right that you show me you do against every southpaw you fought. That would be problematic for you because he got a pretty good uppercut. So I've seen that in a couple of his fights, especially in his most recent one. So again, those defensive lapses for me is what's going to cause him to.
Does Dev have a weakness against lefties, or he hasn't really fought
enough
lefties?
I hate to call things weak. Not that it's a weak.
Everybody got a weakness.
That's an area where he needs to get better, right? You get what I'm saying? They all have areas where they need to get better. Like
they got propensity.
I don't know, man. I think those mistakes on defense would be costly, and I think that's what it comes down. That's going to be a chess match. They're not going to have to fight. You get what I'm saying? Like fight each other. It's going to be a chess match, high level chess match. But again, when you could control distance and range that well, you're going to nullify some of that reach that he do got. And I guarantee you, the way he manipulate and control people lead hand, he going to do the same thing with him. And he got different variations of his jab. Like I listened to a few people explain his jab that done sparred with both guys and gave credit for both guys having a good jab. But again, what I hear from all of these people constantly getting in the ring, sharing the ring with these dudes is his mental, bro. Bro be a little bit ahead of the game, man. Like, and I'm constantly hearing this from people. I'm hearing it from coaches. I'm talking about some of the best coaches in the world. You hearing say these things, and they have no initiative to just sit up there and you know, lie to people about they like. I'm telling you, they like the dude is so far ahead of his time that he don't even be coached at some points. And
Jonathan asked
me,
but
words is cool
like,
though.
the great ones don't really need it.
And Jonathan asked me,
I want to get his coach up
Devin
here.
Has ever gotten emotional
I'm gonna reach out to him.
In fights.
I'm gonna reach out to one.
I'm gonna use a perfect example. I understand he dominated Linares, but the week before he got emotional when he couldn't get the knockout. He left his game plan because his father promised his fans that he was going to knock him out in the first 4 rounds, and when that didn't happen, he started panicking a little bit. That's what I meant.
He didn't panic. You talking about Jojo Diaz fight?
The JoJo fight. The JoJo fight.
JoJo. Now you gotta understand. He wanted to be more exciting, so you seen him on the front foot a little bit more, and he was more susceptible to getting hit. Like he stayed in the fire longer than he typically does. So again, I don't knock him for it because I understand he's a pure boxer stepping out of his comfort zone. So that's you know, he kind of experimenting with that. So it's not going to be perfect. So you're going to get hit. But I've seen him still be able to be very successful coming forward too. Now, the reason why I will bring up the fact that he was getting hit in that fight, because that wouldn't work against somebody like a Shakur to me. I think that'd be all wrong. You trying to stay on your front foot. I just don't think you're better than him in the pocket defensively. And I think that's where it'd be problematic. I don't think he'll have the luxury to sit back and be long with his jab and stay on the outside. I just don't think that'll work.
I think Regis can nullify his reach, though. I think they're the same size, and I think with JoJo,
that distance and range control, man. I say that all the time because I feel like he do that with the best of them. Man.
His feet not fast enough to nullify.
It's very hard to hit somebody that can control the distance and range. They know where to be at. They know what you're doing when you're about to do it. I'm telling you, just be a step or two ahead of people. You can see it in the fight. I ain't telling you nothing.
You speaking on Shakur right now, right?
Ahead of the guy he in there with.
No, I'm talking about Devin.
I'd like to be realistic.
Devin.
Yeah, I understand where you're going with it.
The reason why JoJo and Loma couldn't really nullify his range is because they're a little bit. They don't have the reach. They don't really have the reach, and they don't have the size to nullify.
Regis really ain't got it. Regis really ain't got the reach.
You don't think that Loma nullified his range?
Yes, he did. Because he took it
jab. A little bit to him. He was pushing him back. How did he not nullify?
Not consistently enough is what I'm saying.
Not took that jab away. That jab wasn't no factor the way they was talking about.
What he take? How he take the jab away?
Man, he wasn't landing it like that. What do you mean? How he take the jab away? Wasn't on display like he normally are. Like he normally is. You know that. Now I don't know what the numbers was, but I know for a fact that wasn't it. That wasn't a deciding factor to him. Like
he took the jab away.
Look at the numbers. He take that jab away.
I don't know. He had to work, man. Yeah, I know he had to work. And again, some of that was his own fault. He made that fight tougher than it had to be. I do think he could have used his length and stuff and stayed on the outside and made it cleaner. But again, I don't knock him because I feel like at home I understand what he's doing.
On the outside wouldn't have
a pure boxer trying to be more entertaining. So he wants to stay on the front foot. He wanted to go to this dude's body. I understand what he was doing. But I'm like, he gets hit too much for me when he's on the front foot. The times that I've seen him want to be more aggressive and more entertaining,
his defense becomes more lackadaisical.
You get what I'm saying?
When he comes
I just don't think his defense is what some people think it is. Not in the pocket. I still think his defense is good, is sharp. He's a smart guy. I ain't saying you can't just be anybody hitting him, but I think the elite level guys and the southpaw is going to be a lot of issue for him. Like
they gotta get in the ring. They gotta get in the ring.
More recently in his last fight, that's an area of concern. Getting sniped with that left hand, bro. You're not gonna tell me one of the best southpaws not be to touch you with regularity when you got that. You make that bad defensive flaw like that.
Get in the ring.
And again, that's because of lack of creativity. That's why you would always bend over to the same side over and over again.
Get in the ring. Let's see.
You kind of run out of options. Like, that's why I see more of a bag for Shakur. Defensive, I see him being more creative and just smarter, sharper, more refined in the inside. And that shit matter when you want to be on the front
140 specifically, guys. Do you think T.O. would cause serious issues for Devin?
Hell no. He already beat T.O. ass hella times before too. My group beat all three of these niggas in sparring.
That's gonna be a good fight if they fight, bro.
Sparring and an actual fight is two different things, Jonathan.
Yeah, and they trying to take each other head off. They trying to take each other head off in sparring. So I doubt it.
I would say to an extent. I think the reason why he would probably have a little bit more success with Tio is because Tio is not going to look to control his lead hand as much, and that's where he would be at a severe disadvantage against a guy like Tank or Shakur. Is that them guys know how to control that lead hand.
Mm-hmm. School and professor.
That's really what it comes down to.
Professor,
honestly,
you know what I'm saying?
What's the name? A lot of Devin's defense is predicated on being able to maintain range with his jab, not necessarily with his spatial awareness. And I think that's what also gets him in trouble in the open
sure not with his
fight.
feet.
Yeah, not with his feet. And it's not like he
has. You said not with his feet. That's definitely cap.
I'm basing Teo's performance on the Josh Taylor fight. Teo's.
If we being honest, he has one of the best feet in boxing.
Tio, yeah, Tio.
Defensive game is predicated off of his movement with his feet. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he moves a lot. Yeah, moves a lot.
It's exactly what Ant said. He uses the jab to keep you off base for his defense.
Man, he uses his feet too. You're not just finished. You ain't never seen a Devin Haney fight where he's not moving. Come on.
Well, he gonna have to use
one of the best feet in boxing.
What I'm saying, though, Jonathan, is I'm not saying that Dev doesn't have good feet, but he has those moments, typically against southpaws, when he has those moments where he's stationary and he's trying to work the jab,
because
and their lead hand is lined up with their lead hand.
But look, every southpaw he fought, he was trying to be more aggressive. Can we not say that? Like just said earlier. So if y'all want to say him being stationary, that was a part of the game plan. That was a part of the game plan, bro.
Yeah, but Jonathan, you kind of have no choice but you kind of have no choice but to, though. You kind of have no choice but to.
No, he does have a choice. He just chooses to fight like that.
If a guy is controlling your lead hand, you're gonna have to throw something else besides that jab, and that's the whole point of controlling somebody's lead hand, to get them to throw something else. And you're going through deductive reasoning. You're going through deductive reasoning at that point. If I can start, like, let's say, like, for example, like with Errol Spence, if you work behind your jab and I can nullify your jab, then that takes away damn near half the equation at that point.
And the reason why I brought the Tio fight versus Josh Taylor real quick
is because he got more than a jab. He got more than a jab.
He nullified Josh Taylor's jab.
Punch in boxing.
What did he beat Kambosos with?
The jab.
Straight right hand.
What did he beat? What did he beat?
You talking about one? You talking about one fighter, bro.
I think that's because
that's what he's gonna do.
That was his start to people really paying attention. I think those back-to-back fights did it. You gotta think they was even petty enough to put a clinch count up there.
Did LEONARD control his jab during that fight?
No.
You
No.
said did Kambosos control his jab? Hell no.
No. LEONARD. Jose LEONARD.
No, LEONARD was getting his ass beat.
He got whooped the whole damn fight, bro.
But again,
once he called him, he slowed Dev up a little bit. But other than that, bro, he was getting his ass kicked.
That was the LEONARD that just came off the 6 straight losses.
He was boxing him up. Now, of course, it's a fight, so you're gonna get hit with some shots, but overall, man, he gave LEONARD some nice boxing.
So, man, what I was talking about with Tio specifically, in my honest opinion, is I'm talking about his performance against a guy like Josh Taylor. He nullified Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor has a great jab and stuff like that. Yeah. And
he just wasn't prepared.
He nullified that. That's what I'm saying. I'm basing off his last performance with Josh. Do you think he can nullify the way he fought against Josh? Can he use that same game plan against Devin or no?
Hell no.
I think it could be. I think it's a different fight. Yeah, well, yeah. Josh Taylor definitely does elect to fight on the inside. He don't jab as much as Dev. And here's the other thing too. Josh Taylor's also southpaw, so that's an open stance matchup right there. Dev and Tio would be a close stance fight because they're both orthodox, so it's different. And that's where Dev does the most of his work with his jab. It's in closed stance fights against another orthodox fighter. It's because the lead hands don't line up.
Man, that's you talking to somebody that's do their homework, bro. He ain't just talking. You gotta listen to what he's saying. Please go watch it and tell me if he's wrong, because I know he's not. You got me looking at shit different, bro. You might be
so wait, man. And repeat like that again. I didn't hear you. I got disconnected a little bit. What did you say? That Josh Taylor wasn't really using his jab correctly, or he was?
No. I'm not saying that he's not using his jab correctly, but what I'm saying to you is that that's an open stance fight because Josh Taylor is southpaw for one. Also, he doesn't use his jab as much as Dev does, and he usually elects to fight on the inside.
The Rougarou.
Right. Exactly.
The Rougarou is coming.
And he actually does. There's a difference between having fast feet and good feet. That is true too. That
Absolutely.
is true. That is true. Yeah. I just think there's again, man, that moving away, that's cool. That's cool. But I done seen the best of them do that. And that's just part of defense to me. That's a big part of his game right there. That's gonna be a big part of his key to victory and his fight on the knife.
Yeah.
His movement. I'm telling you, he's not going. There ain't gonna be no coming forward like he did with Loma. That would be stupid. Not scary, but it would be stupid. Like, you're not gonna fight like that. So you're gonna use them legs. You see the damn. Like, you gotta just pay attention. The fighters show you was good. Look what he's working on.
When Tank said, I have a question for you guys. When Tank, I have a question for you and Ant. When Tank said, "Skills pays the bills," takes you as far as you can. What did he actually mean? Like, I don't when he said that. Can you guys explain what he actually meant?
What you say that again?
When Tank said skills pays the bills can take you as far as you can take it. What did he actually mean? Was he criticizing Dev for using his skills too much?
No. What he's saying is, bro, that all that skill shit is cool until you get hit. So he talking to all the dudes that talk all that boxing stuff. You get what I'm saying? The Shakurs, the Devins that rely more on boxing than their power. And he's saying that's all cool, but until you get hit. So, and I think he's right to a certain degree though. But the problem is, the thing is, if you don't have a chin, that's once you know that get put to the test, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But you know, I think for fighters that are of substance, you get what I'm saying? Like, the skills gonna take them very far. And I think I feel like, I don't know, just a Tank Davis, you getting knocked out by Tank wouldn't mean you can't take a punch, bro. But he's just a rare breed, man. He got the ability to turn dudes lights out, no matter how good they're boxing for how many rounds in a row. But it's not too many guys that have that fight changing, fight ending power like he do, with the skill set and the accuracy that he come with. That's just deadly. So that's why he can talk a certain way, right? Like, everybody can't talk like Tank because they don't do what he do in the ring. So, and again, it's still gonna be people that say he got to do it against somebody of that level. So it's all, you know, they still have yet to be in there with somebody, I think, equal to their skill set. You get what I'm saying? So we'll find out in due time. The cream will rise to the top. Yeah, right. That's what he said, Thomas. All that skill shit cool till you get hit.
Absolutely. Because then at some point, let's say if you're in there with a guy who's just as skilled, both of y'all have skills, but you're able to win the war of attrition, that gives you a slight edge.
Mm-hmm.
I think a good fight to watch that highlights that idea perfectly is Roberto Duran versus what's his name, Hiroshi Kobayashi, Japanese fighter. This dude had some damn good skills, and he was actually touching Duran, but then it got to a point where he just got his ass worn down. There wasn't nothing he could do because the man, his hands of stone. You know what I mean? It's like,
well, was Duran a one-punch knockout artist, or was he more a wear-down fighter?
I think he could be both. I think he could get.
Yeah, I'm about to say
he could be both.
He could one-shot you, or he could definitely grind you down. It's whatever the job really called for. I think he was special in that regard. And back to your point, Tony Harrison, prime example. Him and Willie Harrison, Tony Harrison, no, Willie Nelson. My bad, Willie Nelson. Yeah. Him, you know, he obviously was the better fighter. He showed you for 9 straight rounds, and what did he show you in the 10? You ain't got the gas tank to get you to the finish line. Your skills go by the wayside. Your technique lack. Your defense got even more holes. You're more susceptible to being hit. and possibly knocked out, and that's how he got caught. That's how he took his first loss. As a matter of fact, that's how he take pretty much most of his losses, except
All
for
of his losses.
one.
Yeah, except for that Tim Tszyu. I was going to say that.
Because
Because
all
the
other
three
losses
like that,
exactly the same
he
way.
was boxing damn well.
Mm-hmm.
You could even argue he was winning the fight.
Right.
Then around like that 9th round, 10th round mark comes,
Mm-hmm.
and then he just get hit with some shit that it's like, bro, you've been evading that all night.
You know what's crazy too, Ed? He'll be looking right at the punch. Yo, the dude will see you punching him in the face and don't move, and just have like that moment, like that the lights on but nobody home, kind of like, bro, why you ain't move? Just sit there and get caught. I'm like, man, yo, I still like Tony, man. You got to see.
I had a similar thought watching that second fight with Jermell, because when you see right before he got clipped with that shot, remember Jermell hit him with a body shot and he shook it off and taunted him. Like he did like a little wiggle in front of him.
Right.
Did like a little shimmy. And then next thing you know, he get hit with that left hook.
Right.
The fight was over after that.
Them little lapses, like, bro. Like that. Why do that when this dude determined as hell? That was the wrong time to be playing with Mel. That was the wrong time to be playing with that man. He was determined and driven coming off his first loss. That man cried. He shed tears over you. You think he was about to play with you in there? You in there playing. Big Tex, what it do, homie? That's a damn good fight, but
I think the only two fighters to me in boxing right now that combine the elite skills and the power are Tank and Bud. Do you guys agree?
I mean, they got a rare combination of them, but I think Tank just more explosive naturally, just as a smaller guy. He really got that sleeping salt, like that NyQuil, man. Like I keep telling people, the fact that he's able to produce the same result in a different manner is why I'm impressed with him.
Yeah,
if it ain't Leo Santa Cruz nap against his will, is Ryan Garcia having to, a gut check after getting punched in the rib and having to think about it and go down, like, or is Hector Garcia being competitive, having his moments, and then getting hit with a matter of 3 punches, getting buckled, not dropped, but buckled, and then going over into the corner and asking them, did you get knocked out, saying you can't see and your head hurt, all in a matter of 3 punches? That stuff like that just not fair, man. So
you're saying Tank has Mike Tyson power at a small weight
and a little body? Yeah, that is just, I haven't, for the boxing that I watched in my years, right, I haven't seen too many people that I could say can generate the power that he's generating. Like, and it traveled through weight classes. Tank started at 26, got a 30, 35, went up to 40, and his only fight there was a knockout with a guy that never even lost at the time, and he broke him down. Like the way he broke, I love that fight to watch, because people swear it was so competitive. That's what a good fight's supposed to be. You like Tank, just because he's skilled don't mean nobody's gonna be able to compete with him. Look at the size disadvantage that he be at. Take your favorite fighter and strip him down to his height and reach that he probably got, and make him 5'5.5" with that reach, and then go in there with a guy they got listed at 6'1" and see how he looks.
I think the only fighter that's close in the past 20 years, just maybe Pac-Man. Maybe Pac-Man. His power traveled up.
Pac-Man has some real power too, but I listen, I got much respect for that dude, but I feel like the Mayweather thing raised enough flags for me. Just my experience with sports, man. Again, you would like to believe the reason that he ran through 8 divisions or whatever they call him, the 8 division champion. People really break that down, say it's less, but whatever. I'm not here to take away from it. But when you look at that, he's about the same size as Tank. Why do you think that he's the only one? You think this small guy is going to be the guy to be able to do some shit like that? Like, I just don't. You get what I'm saying? Like, and knowing how boxing is, like, I just have an issue, like a little bit. I'll never come out and be like, oh, he this, he that. But the red flag for me in his career is always going to be saying you scared of needles with tattoos. I don't give a damn how you try to draw it, slice it up. And the fact that when I look at how you was looking at the time, and you said you kind of say things that somebody don't expect you to say, but you make an excuse in a way that somebody expects you to make it, and you come up with some type of reason not to fight. And look who was getting blamed all the years. And then when you fast forward and you see when they actually fought, and you see, yo, bro, Bernard Hopkins was like Nostradamus predicting this fight. My God, he couldn't be more accurate the way he predicted how that fight was going to play out. He said it's going to get to a point where it's going to be so easy that people probably start booing. You see the way Floyd just took the play away from him. And I told y'all, people kept saying, he threw too many punches. I'm like, bro, do y'all watch Floyd, or do y'all like skim through the fights? Like, what y'all doing? He is another one that controls distance and range, bro. He won't be in the range where you can get off those punches. And you seen it with Maidana. Maidana won. He stayed in the pocket. He allowed Maidana to have way too much success. The very same guy in the very next fight, it looked like two totally different people in the ring with him that night, because he decided to use his legs. Like, he different. He took a guy that was throwing, what, 80, 70, 80, whatever he was throwing punches around against him, getting up to damn near 100 punches, and reduced them to what? Winning maybe 2 rounds in the whole fight.
I have a question. The first fight with Maidana, do you think Floyd overlooked Maidana? That's why he struggled, or?
No, I don't think no, because I don't think somebody at that level is overlooking people. I think he did what he said he was going to do. And that's why the fight played out that way, in my opinion. Like, because it was simple. Like, you said you would fight him in the pocket. You said you wouldn't move too much. And I remember when you did it, and you finally, when you beat him, and people was feeling like, his legs gone. That's why he said, of course he'll say he'll fight him in the pocket because he ain't got the legs. And then when you see the next fight, and he say, hey, man, I fought you the first time your way. Now about the box. Like, now you got to fight me the way I fight. And look at the fights. Totally different fights.
To build on that point, can I say something real quick? And I'll say this. I think the thing with guys like that, like Maidana or Mayorga, or even what's the name that gave Floyd a little bit of trouble? What the hell is his name?
Morales?
Emmanuel Burton, aka Emmanuel Augustus.
Mm-hmm.
Them guys are so unorthodox. If you're a conventional fighter and you're showing this dude things that he knows back and forth and back, because convention is this, you know what I mean? All right, double up the jab, hook off the jab, go to 1-2. You can't show stuff like that to a guy like Floyd, because he knows the textbook through and through. But when you got a guy that throwing things not only from weird angles, but also at weird sequences, like a guy like Navarrete throws things kind of out of sequence. He's not the most conventional fighter.
Navarrete, I don't know how he's successful like that. He doesn't get knocked out. He throws that leaping left hook. That's crazy. Like, how he doesn't get knocked out is beyond me.
It's one of those. It's a method to his madness, and it works for him. And I think he overwhelms you so much that, he like an octopus. He leave himself open, but it still works for him. It's weird, bro. Like, he did. Didn't he throw some type of wild uppercut against Valdez from distance, like way farther out than he should have threw? I could have swore he did that and landed.
Yeah, he did.
I was like,
does that in nearly every fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. The first combination he threw, Valdez, was boop, 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 boop. I'm like, yo, damn. I said, it's the first combination he threw landed. I said, it's gonna be a long night for Valdez.
Yeah, because again, convention, man, that's a real thing. Just like being schooled like that.
I got you.
And I think that's another thing that's gonna make it difficult for guys to be somebody like Shakur, man. Just that aptitude. Because here's the other thing. Sometimes it's not even just distance and range in terms of keeping the guy on the outside, but also luring somebody in. You got some guys that are extremely good like that. Like, they'll leave that left hand down intentionally. It's not them just showboating or trying to be loosey-goosey. What they're trying to do is, if I got my left hand down, I'm trying to get you to throw your right hand, because you look like, he don't have his guard up. So I'm anticipating you throwing the right hand so I can slip the right hand. Floyd was great. Like Floyd is one of the masters at pull counter. I don't know anybody who can pull it off as frequently, as clean, as successfully as Floyd.
I can't think of one. And it's almost a lost art, bro.
Floyd is probably the closest, maybe.
You know who did a little version of it, and I was impressed with it. They did their little version of it in their last fight. Keyshawn Davis did a little version of it when he dropped the guy that he fought. The way he pulled with it, shot the shot in there. I was impressed. I was like, man, that's close. It's not quite Floyd, but he did his version of it. I like to see it. I would suspect that that's a difficult move to pull off because of how rare it is. Like, you just don't see people doing it. So
Shakur maybe is the closest. I've seen Shakur do that pull counter.
I know he can do it, but Floyd, it was like second nature, and watching him do it was like so fun and entertaining to watch him hit you and you couldn't hit him back. That's why I was like, how could you be bored if you really watching this? You can't hit him a lot. Like, not how everybody else. Of course he get hit, but I'm talking about with the same consistency as these other guys. It just wasn't like that. And that's
the reason why he was able to hit his Uncle Roger. His Uncle Roger was a pull counter fighter too, wasn't he? Wasn't Roger a pull counter fighter? And by chance?
Nah, not to the extent of Floyd. His uncle, I'll say this, I think that Floyd is kind of like a combination of his dad and Roger, because his dad was a little bit more of a defensive fighter. You see him, he was in that shell. Roger was a lot more of an offensive fighter. Hence the Black Mamba.
Facts, Black Belt.
He was in there fighting.
What he do, my guy? Sweet Pea, right.
And his Uncle Roger had a tall, slim build. He was lanky too. He had a different build.
Notice when his pops took over, that's when he changed the money Mayweather. He was more defensive. He said he felt like his son was getting hit too much, and I think it couldn't have came at a better time. And he kind of, how you reinvent yourself and you had like a tale of two different careers is crazy. Like, you got smarter. You really, like, as people start to, their skills and athleticism start to slip, this dude really got smarter. And it's just impressive to see how he carried his career. You can hate all you want, man. I don't watch boxing to be mad at people. Like, I think I still be entertained. That was fun watching him. He was a for sure bet, and you can't, even to this day, like, think about how much of a for sure bet people felt like EJ could have been in this fight. Anything, right? Nobody was a for sure bet like Floyd. You knew he was going. Like, that's different feel. You could have the nerves for him and all that, but you knew this dude was gonna figure it out. I'm telling you, nothing like
Oscar, maybe. Oscar was for sure bet.
Oscar was my guy coming up for a while, but I remember I got turned off by him. I think that was the Trinidad fight that turned me off, that he gave up when he just gave the fight up in the championship rounds. I was turned off bad by that. And he was on some other stuff, but
Oscar was a tremendous fighter, but I never felt that way about him. B-Hop was one that I felt that way about. As a matter of fact, I was watching that. I rewatched that fight with Oscar and B-Hop.
Skills.
And
bro, it was good.
One of the greatest things I've seen, man, in that fight. Well, Oscar started trying to take away B-Hop's jab by controlling his lead hand with his brick hand.
Yeah, go to the professor.
You know what B-Hop started doing? B-Hop just started leading with the right hand, and Oscar could not get out the way. He took the jab away, and then
B-Hop had too many. He's too crafty for Oscar. Too smart.
It's like little things like that, man. Like, just
man,
highlight a guy's aptitude.
Was it the liver shot that took
intelligence? Yeah, liver
Oscar's
shot,
a bad dude, man. He boxed competitively against B-Hop, though. He did.
And he fought everybody.
He held his own. He wasn't winning, but he held his own.
Right.
Oscar, for sure, Tommy. That's what I'm saying. He took B-Hop's jab. I said, Jesus. Well, and then I'm looking at him. I'm over here watching the fight like I never seen it before. But then I'm like, yo, he took the jab away, and then B-Hop still found a way. Like, to me, like, that's a sign of, like, great intelligence. Yeah. If a guy can take your weapon away. That was my beef that I had with Shane Mosley, because I was a big Shane Mosley fan as a kid. But it seemed like once a guy had his number, that was it. He was just flustered in the ring. Like with Vernon Forrest, Wiki Wright. We seen it with Floyd. He hit Floyd with that clean-ass right hand, and then once Floyd took the right hand away, he had nothing left. I'm like, damn, my boy never make any type of adjustments.
Right.
The worst Shane Mosley fight I seen, like, I felt bad. I felt horrible. Was watching Canelo hit him with everything he had, flush over and over, and watching
I
Shane
ain't
take
feel
that
bad
beating, man.
because
I
we
ain't like
couldn't
that.
get him out of there. So I ain't feel bad. I felt worse when Vernon Forrest was punching him around the ring.
Yeah, he had a
Vernon
busted
Forrest
eardrum
had
too.
my boy
Equilibrium was
all confused and everything. He had him off his game. I'm like, man, damn, Vernon was piecing Shane ass up.
I was cool with that. I was cool with that because Shane was in his prime, but this was like an old Shane against Canelo. Just taking. He was taking like everything Canelo had, man.
He
That
was,
like his
bro.
corner should have stopped
Because he
that.
damn sure wasn't moving.
Didn't Pac-Man do the same thing to Mosley? I have a question. Didn't Pac-Man do the same thing to Mosley too?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Pac-Man brutalized Sugar Shane.
You know who he beat up bad? Margarito. He beat Margarito ass. See,
he did.
Messed up.
He ain't just beat.
Messed up.
He didn't just beat his ass. He put on a brilliant performance, man. A blend of offense and defense. He was almost unhittable.
Never be the same again because of Pac-Man, yo. Like he could have just laid off that man eye. He had to do his eye, yo. He beat him up, yo.
And I think you said Manny was the only one to beat brothers in the same division. First he beat Miguel, Jose Cotto, then he beat Miguel, right?
No, that was Canelo. Canelo beat the Cotto brothers.
I thought it was Manny that did it.
Nah, that was Canelo. He beat the first brother, Jose Miguel Cotto, when he was like 19. That's the only fight, if you go look it up, where he got hurt visibly. Had the heavy leg, had the stiff leg and everything. Dude tried to jump on him real quick, landed a couple more good shots. Canelo shook that joint off. A couple rounds later, he knocked dude out. Yo, I'm like, damn, you won't see that probably again, man. He got a hell of a beard.
Yeah, he does.
19 years old, like I'd give him a pass for getting hurt against a vet. Then you beat him up, stopped him, and then fought his brother. How many years later? Damn, 5.
I think Charlo's gonna hurt him. I think Charlo's gonna hurt him badly.
Might have been.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, he can't. Let me say this though. I was always thinking that Canelo's chin was just that great, but what I did notice was after that fight, or I could say even after fighting Floyd, he had gotten so much better at tucking his chin and rolling with shots. It's like it's very hard to just hit him clean. Most of the time when you see him getting hit, it's like glancing shots. He ain't really eating too many flush shots directly on the chin.
And when
he's getting hit on the shoulders, or he's either getting hit on his shoulders.
Right, Miss Joette. That's true.
He keep that chin tucked, boy.
He does have excellent defense.
When you look at Canelo getting hit, it's either on his chest, directly on his chest, like right in the middle of his chest, or on his shoulders. You never see him. When's the last time you've ever seen Canelo get directly hit on the chin?
When Larry,
I tell you what,
Larry was two-piecing his ass.
I tell you what, even if he's not getting hit too much on the chin, I think Charlo from everything we've seen out of both of their careers, Charlo has a gas tank to up the volume, to up the output, and I don't think Canelo could keep up no more. I don't think that the Canelo we seen against Triple G in that second fight, I don't think we ever going to see that again. I don't think he can keep up, and I think that's why he'll take a beat.
Marquez and Tim Bradley was a good scrap.
Very well within the possibility.
Definitely within the possibility.
Another thing that I'm curious to see too, because I was watching my guy Boxing Gems, shout out to Boxing Gems, but he had like a whole segment on the 50-50 exchanges. And I'm curious to see if Charlo's going to look to counter him, because I've rewatched that Caleb Plant fight. There were a couple of moments where Caleb Plant was able to counter that left hook pretty cleanly. Like one in particular was in the second round. He got his head off the line and caught Canelo with a nice little short left uppercut as he was throwing that left hook. So I think if there's going to be any way to hurt him, you got to be willing to
see the issue.
Deliver something as he's throwing, as he's opening up. Because like B-Hop says, when everybody opens up, everybody is susceptible to something.
Yeah, and with Canelo specifically, I know I'm harping on this way too much. I feel that people are over, like, not fans, but it seems like fighters in general are overlooking Canelo because he's getting older and he's slowing down. Like he doesn't have the experience. all the experience doesn't matter and stuff like that. Like with the amount of fights Canelo has, you don't think he's seen everything?
He has. He's seen every style. That's the truth. That's a great point.
Yeah, seen everything.
Why is that fighter disrespectful?
Similar for Charlo, though.
Why is it when they do the promotion, they disrespect Canelo like he doesn't have any experience, though? Like
he does Canelo have some more experience than Charlo? Yeah, for sure. But by the same token, Charlo's got a wealth of experience too. It's not like the dude was only undisputed.
True that.
So is Canelo.
And I know at 17, so he got a ton of experience for sure.
Yeah,
experience might not even be a factor between them.
Yeah, 15 and Charlo at 17, not too much farther behind him though. I mean, they about the same age. I know Canelo. You could look at all the fights as experience, but it's also wear and tear. That's a double-edged sword. As much as people want to call the 60+ fights wear and tear, it's also experience to go both ways. So you see how it play out in this fight. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't care who you are. All them fights start to catch up to you.
See, every time you tell me that Canelo and the Charlo brother are the same age, I find it so odd.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Because Canelo ain't as old as what people would try to say he is. His body is older than what he is. He old in boxing years, in boxing terms, because he got that 60+, man. That's 15 years old. You know what I mean? Man, you know what I mean? He been boxing longer than living, man. Like, man, being a kid. Like, I just don't know, man. I've been in boxing for a long ass time, man. He's an old guy in boxing.
Yeah, I think he would. I think Canelo, he started at the same age as the youngest champion. Like, I think him and the guy who owns the record for the youngest champion in boxing history. Didn't him and Wilford start out around the same age? Didn't Wilford start at like 14 or 15?
Yeah, something like that.
Skills said he's seen every style, not beat every style. Facts. Talk to him, man. That's a fact. He's seen them all, but he ain't beat them all. You know
I got Charlo, man. I got Charlo up in the volume. If Charlo moves a lot, man.
So Tommy, you see it playing
move while he's punching. That's what I want to see, man. I want to see him moving while he's punching.
Because to me, in order for him to win, he's got to keep that hand off.
I would say primarily moving to his left. Because one thing I noticed with Canelo is when he's coming forward, more often than not, when he has
really been boxing more in his life than he not been boxing. Like that's crazy.
He has a guy moving to their right and he's moving to his left because most of his offense is coming off that left hook.
Yeah,
he leads with the left hook more than he does with his jab. So I would say,
which is a weird thing to lead with, though. That's a weird punch to
go
lead
towards
with.
his brick hand.
For Charlo.
No, but in general, is that a common punch for a boxer to lead with?
But he got to keep that head off that axis.
No, not at all.
It's not a common punch to lead with. Because you got to be in closer. You have to be in closer to land the hook than you do to land the jab. So you don't just step in that close and hook, right? Because when you're coming in that close, you're able to get hit. So that's why it's much more common that people start with the jab and then follow with a hook. The old hook off the jab.
Exactly.
Hook off the jab is a lost art.
Yo, but that hook off the jab will be available, especially to the
Canelo just come out. He just throw a hook.
Yeah.
Can you jab off? I have a question. Can it work the other way around? Jab off a hook, or
yes, because if you hook and someone is slightly out of range, they might be in range for that jab. So right off of the hook, boom, you snap that jab, boom, you might land it.
Exactly. Yeah, Canelo seems like he doesn't care about the jab that much for some reason.
And you got guys like Bivol where he ends a lot of his combinations with the jab because the jab is not only an offensive punch, it's also defensive as well. So it's like if I'm disengaging with you, I'm throwing a jab, I'm scoring a point, and I'm also keeping you at bay at the same time. And I'm allowing myself to exit that exchange a little bit more safely at a distance. So you got some guys that use their jabs defensively too, like that.
I want to rewind on something. I want to go back to Haney. It's two observations I got of Haney, right? And one is regarding that jab. When he's used, he has a really, really good jab, and I don't think his jab is soft. I think he has good pop on his jab. He has a really good jab. When he's using that jab and his footwork, he's really good at controlling distance from the outside. But once he's in mid-range or inside close, it's like he doesn't know when to use his upper body movement or use his feet, and he over relies on his upper body movement and tries to slip shots and counter and look pretty instead of just stepping out of there and doing it in a boring fashion. You know what I'm saying? I think he doesn't know when to do that, just like Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant does the same shit, the same exact thing. And those little differences these are the things you don't see in Shakur Stevenson. And on Shakur, I'm gonna say this one quick. I've been saying for the longest, when he comes to 135, watch him start putting dudes out more. Yoshino was not a bum. The dude is ranked 6. He's better than probably 80% of everybody in that division. He got a big win against Nakatani. Nobody abused Nakatani the way he did. He's not a bum. And you're starting to see Shakur. You're starting to see him transition, like you're starting to see him step back or step to the side, and then turn that back hip over and transition into a power shot. It's looking like he's picking up a few things from Terence Crawford, man. And I think and in his last few fights, whether he knocked people out or not, he was walking dudes down, and he was viciously putting a beating on them, man. He wasn't just he don't just it's not like you saying, oh, he got enough power to keep someone off of him. No, he's beating the shit out. You seen what he did to Herring. You seen what he did to Conceição. What's the Valdez. He took the last round off of Valdez. I wanted him to take Valdez out. I feel like Shakur would have turned it up around round 10.
Good,
I think he stops Valdez. But nah, man, I think you're gonna see Shakur stopping a lot of dudes, man. Look at him. He's a husky little dude, man. He got pop.
Right.
And yo, Tommy,
this is why I'm saying.
Who else did Nakatani dirty? Yoshino knocked Nakatani out faster than Loma. That's crazy, right? Nobody even look that up. Most people.
Accuracy, Tommy. I was telling you the other day. I was surprised myself when I looked at the CompuBox, and Shakur is literally like 0.5% behind Tate in power punch connect rate. So to your point about him putting guys on their back, even if you don't stop him, he's beating them the hell up. It's that accuracy.
Right.
47.2% connect rate with his power punches.
See, and Tommy, for me, this is why I'm saying I understand he's in another division now. I think the only, besides Tank, specifically at 145, the only fighter I can see giving Shakur serious issues is Tank. But a guy that's below at 130, the only guy there is Navarrete. Navarrete can cause serious issues for him. Seriously.
I would love that fight.
I believe they setting that up with Navarrete.
I would love that fight,
man.
You might be right. I think you're right, because he's unorthodox. You know exactly what everyone was talking about before.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He's unorthodox.
You got that guy that's super unconventional, and he's not throwing things in the typical sequence. Because again, Shakur is one of those guys, like we were talking about a couple weeks ago, Just. He's one of them guys that understand boxing. He doesn't just have good technical skills, but he has the aptitude. He knows what to do, why to do it, and when to do it.
Right.
And a lot of guys don't have that. A lot of guys got good technical skills, but then they have those inconsistencies. And you see that, like Shakur is so streamlined in all of his performances, where even in his quote unquote bad performances, it's still damn near a shutout.
Right.
So that speaks to his level of consistency.
Yeah. I'll say if that's a bad night for a fighter, give me that fight any day of the week where you shut somebody out and drop them. And the only thing people talk about is what you should have did more of. I said, damn, yeah.
Well,
you a bad boy.
See,
give it to me.
And Tommy, you said Navarrete has the ability to throw off the timing. of a guy like Shakur who relies on his timing so much.
Putting that work in.
Yeah, well, he does a lot of he's a big volume puncher, but his sequences are odd. How does a guy like Shakur adjust to that? Like,
Man,
how would he adjust to that?
Everything. He times everything, and he'll get his timing real quick.
Yeah,
that jumping in is gonna cost him. He's gonna be putting his face with impetus against his punching.
I would say through range. Try to bait him into throwing certain things and see what he throws in particular situations. And Shakur is that good defensively to where I feel as though he could do that. He's one of those guys that can bait guys. Everybody don't know how to bait a guy. They may be able to come forward and try to throw their shots, but to get a guy to commit to something to open him up, I feel as though Shakur can do it a multitude of ways, whether it be through positioning, through feinting, or just controlling something, like controlling his lead hand, see what he does with his other
and
hand.
Also, Navarrete proved people wrong that he doesn't have any defense and stuff like that too during that Valdez fight. You saw that, Tommy?
I actually didn't see that fight. I did not see that fight.
He's a bit defensively irresponsible to me, but I just think of Valdez, especially at the point he's at in his career, he just wasn't able to take advantage of the opportunities that presented themselves. Like he had chances. He had some shots to get home for sure, but it just wasn't enough work and activity from Valdez.
Did you see Navarrete during that fight jumping around? Like, it looked like half of Valdez's punches weren't affecting him. He was just smiling and jumping around like nothing.
No, but most of them weren't getting home.
Yeah,
I think that just said it beautifully, man. It was the lack of activity. And like we were just talking about a few minutes ago with the jab, right? Yo, your man was winging a left hook from a mile away. Anybody could have evaded that. And I'm being facetious when I say that. You know what I mean? I'm exaggerating, but a guy of that caliber, you know, a guy who's, you know, if you want to say he's a contender or in contention or, you know, close to being world class, if you throwing a left hook from a mile away, for one, two, that reach disadvantage that he was at, because Navarrete is the bigger guy. He was leaning back the whole night, and he was pulling straight back against a guy like Shakur. Shakur's not going to just throw just the same punch. And to Tommy's point a few minutes ago, with his offense, that's the part about Shakur that we don't talk about enough, is the offense. Yo, I was so surprised to see how accurate he was with his power punch connect rate. I said, damn. Yeah. And now that when I'm reflecting on his past 4 or 5 performances and seeing that he's either got a stoppage or he's dropped the guy in the fight and it was a complete rout, I'm like, damn, it actually makes complete sense. So he's not the biggest puncher, but he's so accurate to where you can't afford to take that many shots.
Right.
It's going to have an accumulative effect on you.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like an avalanche.
For me, once Shakur learns to sit down more on his punches is when you see he becomes more deadly, to be honest. Because it seems like Shakur doesn't sit down on his punches consistently.
If you've been watching, especially the last 2 fights for sure in a row, once he felt like Conceição couldn't do nothing with him, he was on the front foot, he was breaking his dude. I thought they was going to stop that fight when I was there because they kept checking on him in between rounds. I'm like, why do they keep checking on this dude? But then as you look, it's one thing to watch it, but then looking at the monitor and seeing even closer some of the replays and seeing some of the body where he was really beating this dude up, and they really kept checking on him. I'm surprised they let the fight continue. I for sure thought he was about to stop that dude.
Although I will say some of those punches were low blows. Too. He was hitting this.
That's what that was. That's why they kept checking on him. Like, damn, he getting hit with some heavy stuff, man.
So you guys, what can you see Navarrete? What weaknesses in Shakur's game can you see Navarrete taking care of? Like you say with Navarrete, that Shakur can take advantage of.
I haven't seen a weakness in Shakur's game. I haven't seen a single weakness in his game. Maybe
or he's flaws. My mistake, flaws.
I don't think he has any.
I haven't seen nothing glaring in his game, and I could really see him beating Navarrete the way Floyd beat Arturo Gatti.
Oh, good Lord! No, don't bring it. That Gotti fight was embarrassing. That Gotti didn't even put a fight.
Yeah, I don't think people saying he the best. If you listening, I think people just breaking down the skill set. That even with all these things being said, you still got to go in there and prove it and beat guys, right? But if you just going off of what you see, even people went as so far as to pull up actual numbers. Like, I think it's just impressive where he at right now, and I think if he was I hate to say this, say if Frank Martin had the same exact career, they would love it and be praising it. If he had the same exact career, opponents and all, accomplishments, accolades and all, the same exact missing with the same identical career, they would love it. I just think it's a disdain for him because, again, they just
because he tweet a little bit.
5, and I'm telling you, I've seen it's mighty. Plus, he was
man. It was because he.
Oh, he always on Twitter. Why is he talking about? Why is he calling this man?
Man, it's because he went there and did.
Why did he come in the ring with Devin? Why did he call him out on Twitter? Why
exactly what it is, right there.
Why did he record
the stuff that
Devin? He quitting sparring, like bro. God damn. I know when people don't like a fighter because you have the fact that people praise the skill set, people can't separate that. We're not saying that means he's the best, but if you comparing the skill set, it's showing. Like when you got a guy not even losing rounds, like I said it before, they pulled up a wild stat and it took a guy 6 rounds to land a damn jab. I don't think you understand how hard that is. But the first down, he ain't fight nobody. Do you know how hard that is?
That's very hard.
Your man is number 1 in plus minus. Your man is number 1 in plus minus. He's number 1 in plus minus. He's number 1 in terms of least amount of punches, total punches landed per fight.
That should be crazy.
He's number 1 in least amount of punches, percentage wise. He's number 1. It's crazy.
That should
number 2 in power connect rate. It's like statistically, there are numbers. If you're into analytics,
what is Shakur's overall connect rate besides power punches? What is Shakur's overall connect rate when it comes to, like, is there a large disparity when he throws his punches? When you see his
think about it, just think about the power connects alone is crazy. I think that's wild because those are the punches that really matter anyway, right? The power punch.
But when you look at his overall CompuBox numbers, does he have a huge disparity of power punches thrown to punches landed, or are they usually very close by the end of the fight?
They're sharp. That's true. I feel like that just because. I don't know why you feel like that, Big Dose, but. Again, like I don't understand what the frustration is when people highlight his skill set. That's all we doing. Not one person up here said he was the best. Not one person. Literally, nobody said that. And we're not even comparing him to other people. Really saying what you highlighting his individual skill set. Like that. Really, I'm telling you, I'm very big on observing.
He's one of the best.
I've been noticing something since 35. I've seen post after post of people writing paragraphs mad that other people are giving this guy credit. He ain't proved it yet. I just made a point. But when I pull up that Devin Haney say he's Pretty Boy Floyd reincarnated, that's true. It's true. I never seen nothing like it. I never seen nothing like it. Think about
that's delusional right there.
He's saying that about himself. People are saying this about Shakur. I've never, I don't know what am I supposed, how am I supposed to interpret what people are saying about him? And it's on a large scale. Like, and I pointed this out before, the history is out there, right? I watched so many interviews when people ask, who you shared the ring with, top fighters, and so often their names come up and they constantly say that this boy is on another level. Like, I don't know why they're saying it. I can't think that everybody is lying. And it's almost everybody, not every last one of them, but almost every one of them are saying the same thing. The trainers are saying it. Like I said, I'm gonna get in touch with his trainer, one of his trainers that not only train like some of y'all favorite fighters as well, man. I want to get this guy up here so he could speak not just about him, but some of these other fighters, or maybe he can tell you from a coach's perspective, a guy that worked with him, why people is calling him a potential generational talent. I just want to know. And again, it's very consistent. He still has to prove it. Yes, you can show all the promise in the world and get in there and get your ass booked. So we would be a fool, especially me, to say, he's the absolute best. He ain't got to prove it. He ain't got to fight nobody, but he's still the best. Now, that would be ignorant, right?
I got Shakur as my third favorite. He's not even my first favorite.
We got 20 fights of his, right?
Likewise, Tom.
Telling people point in time where he lost a definitive round. Start right there. And then you tell me that's not impressive. Like, what's not to be impressed about? That's what I don't get from a boxing standpoint. Is hit and not get hit. Floyd showed us that the best, right? More recent. He get hit less than him right now. That's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. No, he ain't fought the level of talent that Chan. No, none of that. But the fact that the amount of they're able to land,
nobody has
is significant. Is something that you just don't see with a ton of different fighters. You can't name the top 5 defensive fighters in boxing right now. And then you'll see what, to me, I think I've always felt, to me, defense is very impressive to me, because that's half of the battle. I don't want to say half. That's a big part of the battle. Not allowing the other guy to hit you. That's why I'm high on the skill set. It's a lot of other stuff he do, but I start there. The defense to me is very impressive, bro. Not it's constant. Like, again, I should just pull up this clip while we talking about it.
And Thomas, I have a question for you about Shakur specifically.
I seen him bring up Boots, and he sparred him as well. And I'll tell you what, his little cousin was nervous about him about to spar Boots. And I remember he said his grandfather was telling the story. And he called him, hey, yo, he about to spar Boots. Boots big as hell. And he's telling him, like, hey, man, just call me back after the spar. And then he said they sparred, and he called him back. And he was like, well, what happened? And he's like, and now this is straight out his mouth. He was like, yo, man, Boots couldn't really hit him like that. Now, that's out their mouth. I can't make the story up. I ain't putting no spin on it. I could pull it up and find it. Salute to Mill City. I believe it was on Mill City. Well, his grandfather talking about it. That's the story that he shared. And I hear a lot of different stories about, like, I know somebody personally that's in Houston that going in that gym, that be in there fly on the wall watching this dude spar junior middleweights and middleweights. You get what I'm saying? And then what we think of them, like getting in there and being cute and pretty, nah, it's not that. It's different work. So it's like it's a lot of different stories I'm hearing, and a lot of them got a lot of consistency to it. The only thing that can get in his way, and I'm gonna say this on the open, the only thing that can stop that man is him. If he can get in his own way, if staying focused, that's it. You got to stay the course and stay focused.
Getting too big for your britches.
And I mean this, there won't be a fight that he will be in that he won't have a chance to win. Staying focused. And that's my honest opinion on him. And again, you just got to stay locked in. You have to prove it. You got to get those meaningful names on your resume so people will really know what you worth. Like right now, the eye test is one thing. Right now, I think that's what we speaking to, but a little bit deeper, because you also got some fights to go off, right? But he still got a long way to go. 26, he got a long way to go, man. Ain't the best yet, but I think he's one of the best fighters that we have in boxing, and I think he's shown it through multiple weight classes. I think what people are missing is he's shown you he was a top guy at 26. He was a top guy in the Olympics in his own right, a silver medalist, right? He was a top guy at 26, top guy at 30 for the time that he was in them weight classes, and he's making his way to be a top guy at 35. I think that's saying something for yourself. Just keep winning, bro. He has to keep winning. I'm not anointing him, but I'm telling you, staying the course based on what I'm saying, matchup wise, man, he got a good chance to beat anybody that he put him in there with at 35 or wherever he go. Skill wise, he can do it all to me. You get what I'm saying? The only thing we know for a fact is he's not a pure puncher, and we still have yet to see what's going to happen when he get cracked for real, right? That's all, and it's all fair, man. He's not invincible. He's not flawless, but he's impressive, bro. I'm just telling you, I love defense. I love Floyd for that. I never was impressed with defense the way I was in top. I seen Floyd just constantly do it to people on a big repeatedly, and I got to really watch these fights play out in front of me. I'm like, man, just seeing somebody like, even Boots, like you said, bro. It ain't just Shakur. Boots Boots could have a higher feeling. I don't know how you want to phrase it. He potentially could go farther because he got real power in both hands, right? Shakur don't have that. He can do. I feel like he can do. Of course, he does it different, but he can do everything Shakur can do and punch. So again, Boots is one. Boots could be one of them. Boots to me could be a generational talent. It ain't just Shakur. I just speak about him because that's my guy.
Jose Ramos.
I've been watching him since about 16, 17. So he's 26 now. Just counting. I've been really watching the development. So I'm impressed with what I see. You get what I'm saying?
Jesus Ramos is that too. Just
Jesus Ramos a dog, but still, like I'm talking about, he's still it's still gonna be levels, right? I think Boots, man. I don't think there's nothing Boots can't do, and he can punch with it. So, and again with him, it's just a matter of getting the experience, getting the opportunities, and staying focused. Like it ain't just. It's a lot of fighters that Abdullah Mason could be another one, and he can punch. He could do a lot. That dude is talented as hell right now. He got
that length.
I see a lot of talent in other guys too, but again, I speak so heavily of him because his name come up, and I can't name another fighter where I've seen the people. It's not like it ain't just his fans. It's the boxing community, the people that shared the ring with him, seen him work. Those are the people that stories hold the most weight. Not what I think sit from my chair. It's the people that I'm listening to, the people that share in the ring, and I'm like, damn, it's a lot of y'all saying it. I'm hearing these coaches talk, and I'm like, damn, I'm hearing some of this stuff. I'm like, I gotta be saying the right shit if y'all saying it, and that's why I say, man, I want to get.
I'm a Bam Bam fan, a Bam Rodriguez fan. Do you guys find him special, or do you think he's just a good fighter?
Who?
Do you guys find Bam Rodriguez special, or is he more of a good fighter?
Man, Bam got something special. Bam got something special.
I like Bam a lot.
Skill. He high level skill fighter, in my opinion. I know some people slight his skill, but I think he dope.
I don't know how you can slight his skills, and on top of that, he has
excellent dog. Didn't he get his jaw broken?
Monster anyway is
and still won the fight.
He is a smaller dude. He's a dog, man.
Oh no, he broke his hand.
Nope. And that's why nobody compares to Floyd to me. And I always say this, and I hope people feel like this about themselves too. Being the only version of you is better than being the second tier version of anybody else, bro. It's any day of the week. So you will never hear me Shakur won't be the next Floyd. And that's not like that's casual talk, bro. I don't say stupid shit like that.
See, for me, I was like that
behind the 8 ball right now. Like you got some catching up to do then.
I'm gonna use a perfect example for me.
The next Floyd to me.
For me, I was guilty of this with Teal.
I'll tell you what, Black Belt, Tank got the damn best chance to me at 35 of stopping him. And that fight, it makes me the most nervous for Shakur.
Tommy and Justin and Thomas. I was guilty of this with Teal specifically because I always used to say he was a carbon copy of Oscar when I saw him fight. But as his career went on, I noticed that his style doesn't have anything that is anything like Oscar. As I started watching I learned.
Stylistically, they way different.
Yeah, he's more Fernando Vargas than Oscar.
And you're right, Big Dose. Everybody spar bigger weight classes and stuff like that. But again, I ain't just speaking to the fact that he's sparring these bigger weight classes. I tell you what, it's the fighters specifically, and I'm willing to bet that some of people's favorite fighters ain't gotten there with some of the people he got in there with. He even spoke to it. That's one of his problems. Matter of fact, while we on it, I knew it was a reason I had this. I knew it was a reason I had this clip. Let me just show you how hungry young boy be, man. What type of time he be on when he meet people. Yeah, this just an example of it right here.
Hey, Tommy.
I'm just telling y'all what I be seeing. I've been hearing this. Like you got to think. I used to be at work, bro. With my cousins, and my oldest brother telling me to come watch this fight, and I used to have to work. I specifically remember having to miss certain amateur fights of his because I had to work. And the first time I got to see him, I see why people was telling me. I'm like, yeah, this dude, he might be one of them. But let me show you how young boy be on it when he meet people.
So Tommy, of what you saw of Emiliano Vargas, what have you thought?
I didn't see too much of Emiliano Vargas. I seen only clips and stuff like that, so I don't really know too much about him.
He nice, Thomas. I think out of the Vargas camp, I think first, I think Fernando Vargas, the Pop's doing a hell of a job with his sons, with all of them.
Yeah,
I think
he
they're
is.
all talented, but it's something about that, the Emiliano, man, that stand out to me. I think he got something, man. He got
that hit.
He got this temperament to him that I like for a young fighter, but he's not reckless. But he on your ass in there. Like he's about his business. He gonna step on you. Like you don't belong in there with him. He gonna beat you up.
Did you see that knockout, Just? Did you
For a
see
young
his
dude,
last knockout?
he sparred. Shit, Shakur sparred him. I heard they had some good work with Emiliano.
They had some good work. He said some good things about Shakur.
Yeah, he spoke beautifully about Shakur.
Young Vargas want to be great, man.
I like Vargas because Vargas is tempered too, bro. He don't let emotion overrun him, dog. In the ring, outside the ring, he also has an excellent skill set. Like he gets tutelage from anybody, and he listens to it. Like they had a clip of Mosley working with him, and Mosley was explaining to him because he wasn't listening
to the fact that he
huh?
just hit me talking about we gonna spar. He coming out here.
Oh my bad.
We gonna spar. So
no, you good. Yo, no, put that on.
Nah, I just ran across this today. I seen this. I thought it was funny.
So Mosley
talking about we gonna spar. He coming out here soon. We gonna spar. So low key, I'm
so
helping.
Thomas, with Shakur specifically, at the end of his fight, does he have when you look at his
live a little bit? He want all the smoke. He want all the smoke.
He said what? He said Sean Porter said that. I just met him. He said, "Yo, what we gonna spar?" He said, "Damn, man, he's like, let me live, bro."
Nah, he pulls up to people for that
energy. That energy got him humbled and beat up by Bud Crawford, which I appreciate Bud Crawford more than y'all ever could know, because that refocused him. He needed that. Yes, I mean, he went to the right person, boy. I heard the little story, the little extra story on J Hardcore too, so that was funny. He got a lesson, but he just hungry. That's all I'm saying. And I think the reputation that he got since he get to 35 is weird to me. Like he only doing what fighters supposed to do. You're supposed to want to fight other guys nice in your division. If you get in the ring and it's a problem, if you send bottle service, it's a problem. If you say it on Twitter, it's a problem. What exactly you tell me is he supposed to do to get that fight?
If he's going for the fight, it's clout chasing.
I mean, and you got a problem with every form and fashion of it. You go to the sanctioning bodies. Oh, he took too long. He should have took what he was. You get what I'm saying? I'm watching this in real time, bro. I'm very logical and sensible. Like I'm seeing people have a problem with whatever he do. So that's why I said, man, take that villain role and run with it. They want to act like
where I disagree.
Beat up their favorite fighters and keep it moving.
It can't be clout chasing for Shakur, and it wasn't clout chasing for Devin. You know what I'm saying? It cannot be the same. So
it's a double
that's
standard.
him trying to generate. Yeah, exactly. And it's him trying to generate the buzz for the fight, trying to push the fight to get the fight made, because that's what people want to see. They want to see the fight. You just had a Devin Haney fan talking about they need to get in the ring. They scared to get in the ring. Well, he got in the ring with him.
Right. And they still had a problem with it. That's why I say
tell you what's real clout chasing.
Everything is clout chasing or publicity stunt when it's him. I'm like, damn, that's crazy to me. He could be doing the same thing your favorite fighter doing, but it's different for him. It's like, nah, he don't really want that fight. He just want to clout chase him. Yeah. What the hell? A silver medal.
Keep it tall.
His first fight was on TV, not in Mexico. I don't say that as a slight. I say it because that's the fact. His first fight was on TV. We talking about clout? Seriously though, who seen Devin Haney first fight?
I never saw.
That's what I'm saying. That's not a slight. That's real. Who's seen his first 10 fights? See what I'm saying? Like it's different, bro. It's different. Dude, look on his resume and see. Tell me who on his resume got a losing record for what it's worth, if that matter. You know, I know records. I get it, but it matters. That shit like that matters. Instead of fighting guys with tons of losses, you fighting dudes that. You done fought some undefeated guys. Come on. I mean, come on. Be real, man. Like, I just don't know what we not seeing. I don't know. This shit just a little different, man. Like, I think pedigree matters, bro. Pedigree really matters. You was groomed fighting the best in the world. I hate to be like I got a rant and rave skills speak for itself, but he been groomed on that. That's why I say, man, that Olympic, when you transition from an Olympian to a good pro, and that's something he was able to do, I think you go far, man. I really do. I think you go far.
And I for Shakur to me, I said this in the chat earlier. I'm not comparing I'm not saying he's Parnell, a carbon copy of Parnell. I'm saying the way he fights, he fights more like Parnell than Floyd. I understand why people say Floyd. I see more Parnell.
I hate the comparisons because Floyd was just so gifted, man. Like that's a God gift. You got. I mean, listen, Shakur could be gifted and special in his own right, but Floyd, man, I'm telling you, yo, that man was made to. He was born to fight. To me. Like he was born to do that, yo. He was born to do it, man.
Hey, Ant, I was trying to ask you a question earlier. I'm not sure if you heard it. When it comes to Shakur's CompuBox numbers, does he have a huge disparity between punches landed and punches thrown, or are they usually close at the end of the fight? You know how usually, like guys like Navarrete, you see that he's throwing 300 to 400 punches at the end of the fight, but when you look at his punches landed, he only lands like 190 punches. Realistically, is Shakur like that? Where
that's really good, actually, if you throw 300 or 400.
Right, David. He hasn't. That's what I was telling him to check it. I was like, man, I think it's a difference. Like that's why when you just speaking of clout, like you came into the game, you came in on a certain pay scale because of what you did in the Olympics. Like it's a little different, man. It's just a little different. You've been being pushed by a machine that is top rank as well. So I think, and you talk about clout, I just think that's the wrong word. You get what I'm saying? But I don't understand why we move away from boxing and it can't be he just want an opportunity to prove that he better than them. Out of all of the rhetoric that I was hearing, I never heard nobody say that. Nobody never looked at it like that. Yeah, okay, let's just say for conversation purposes, okay, maybe it's clout, right? But that's just it. It can't be that is really he really think he can beat the guy that he's talking about. And get what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at with it. So I'm like, I think people have different interpretations of his moves. For me, I felt like he did exactly what he was supposed to do. And all the way up into going to the same body. Smart move, bro. Just because somebody else ate a shit sandwich don't mean you got to do it too. That's why you have a team. You have a team in place to make moves for you. That would be a dumb move for him to take low money for a fight that he know is going to present itself in the future. And all he got to do is keep winning. People are, and again, you can say you can say he should have took it, but that's one side of it. There's also another way of looking at it, and that's where I be at. Like I see it on both ends. I see it. I'm the I take it or leave it, or I'm taking my ball and I'm out. I get it, but I also get it. Like, hey man, you ain't about to stiff me. I know the rules. I'm about to go make these sanctioning bodies do their job, and I ain't saying I deserve 50, but I know I deserve more than 25, and I'm pretty sure that he would have got more than that had they negotiated. And that's the part that I have a problem with. Why can't people be sensible about it? Like that's how business get done. You negotiate with every other opponent, but you can't do it with him. And y'all don't see a problem with that. It's like, oh nah, take it or leave. Nah, that's BS business, bro. And that's why the fight, when it's all said and done, that's why it didn't get done. Got a lot of posturing on both sides. You got both of the fighters trying to one up each other, whether it's social media or in the club, whatever the case. Like that's their competitive nature. I expect them to do that, but I don't expect everybody to fall for the smoke and mirrors. Like in my, I
watch a channel that
cut through all the fat with this situation by simply answering one question.
I watch a channel that's,
and if the answer is no, if you never see him fighting there again, then I don't want to hear what he should have took and what he should have called his bluff. Why? If he already showed you what he's doing and he did it, and that's why I respect him. Like I'm glad you didn't fold to the people and do something stupid, because it would have been dumb for you to really entertain a fight being less than 100% to prove something. You in boxing to prove something, right? But not in that way, not to your own detriment. You get what I'm saying? He ain't 30-0 being stupid, man. That's what people don't know. Your fighter, is smarter than what you're giving him credit for. Instead of making an argument that the offer was real, you should be saying he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, going where his body is telling him to go. You shouldn't be making an argument for him to fight somebody at less than 100%. And that sounds bogus. You think he's going to do that again?
You know what that is, though, right, Just? You do realize what that is, right, Just? If that man knew damn well he couldn't make 135 no more, but yet is sending Shakur offers. You know for a fact you're never gonna make 135 again, but you sending offers. That is clout chasing.
And exactly, and I try not to call nothing, but I just called it smoke and mirrors, and I called it, look, he very well could have just been making an offer to satisfy the people, to say, all right, well, I offered him something, and that's just what it was to me. Like it's not because he's scared of him. It's like, bro, you wasn't in my plans anyway. So if you really want to fight me, I'm gonna call the shots. You're gonna take this 25%, or I'm out. That's another way to look at it too. And he's not wrong for doing that. Because again, that his plans was to go to another weight class, not stay here for an additional fight, unless he said it was for the right price, I guess, you know, and I think that would be Tank, not Shakur. So again, I don't see him fighting at 35. I think his career is done at 35. That's not a bad thing. That's not a slight on him. He spent enough time there. He ain't ducking and dodging nobody. He's going to fight Regis. What are we talking about? What duck what? He ducked Shakur to go fight another dangerous guy. That make a lot of sense. That don't sound like a duck to me. It sounds like a dude that's doing what his body is telling him to do and what he put on Twitter. The fight that he said he was going to entertain is the fight that he's entertaining now, that he signed to fight. He said it. Oh, I hit Eddie Hearn about the fight. It was not that energy with Shakur, not because he's scared and ducking him, not because it's not his focus. That's all. I get it. I understand. I'm not a dummy, man. I'm very logical. I can understand it from his position. And bro, if I'm going to fight you and you bring nothing, you going to take what I give you or I'm out. And when you don't, I'm out of here. And that's cool. Like, and Shakur was like, nah, I ain't got to take it. And he right for going about it his way. But don't tell me he turned down a fight. He ain't never turned down a fight. That's just putting smut on his name. When you follow the situation, you know what he did. He never said no. He turned the offer down. That's not turning down a fight. It's not the same thing. Especially not going to the sanctioning bodies. That's showing you, hey, look, hey, man, do your job. Do your job. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Man, I'm just not a dummy. And again, I can see it this clearly because I salute and support both guys. I don't care who my favorite fighter is. I've never called Devin Haney a duck, and I'm not going to call him on that. That shit is played, man. All he been doing is standing on business, and I'm going to respect him like that unless he start doing something else, and I doubt he do that. He giving me good fights.
I agree with you. He not a duck because I felt a long time ago he should have moved up to 140.
Right.
So I don't believe he's ducking. Right. But once again, I think that was a little bit of cloud chasing, or you just want to style on Shakur. Yeah, take this 20, but no, he ain't gonna take it. Like he just wants.
Yeah, you was flexing on him.
Showboat a little, you know.
Yeah, you flexing on him, and you Cora posted know that. Yeah, he flexed on you a little bit. That's all because he could. You get what I'm saying? And it was. I ain't mad at it. Like that's the thing. I'm a different dude. I like to have a conversation, but without the rhetoric, because I ain't trying to tear these dudes down. Like I ain't no fool, man. If we all being real, consider the business side, you'll know why certain fights ain't getting made right now, bro. These people ain't. You get what I'm saying? They know what they doing.
I also look at that offer as somewhat of a like a measure of protection for himself. So in the event that Shakur did call his bluff, see, I don't think that any of these guys are scared of anybody, but everybody knows who is who. And I'm pretty sure in Devin's mind, he knew there was a high probability, especially if he were to take that fight at 135, that it wouldn't end favorably for him in the matchup. So in that event, hey, let me get that 75% as somewhat of like a consolation.
Hey, you big bro. That's my guy. He on it. I know you rock with your boy Haney. I rock with him too, bro. That's the crazy part. I just don't think he beat Shakur. But if that make me a hater, you gonna have to call me one. I know you ain't gonna call me one, but the people will. I'm honest about what I see. Pedigree, temperament, and true skill set is gonna be the difference in that fight. The difference between very good and potentially special and generational. And I think that's what we're gonna see. I can't wait till it happens because we gonna be able to come back and talk about it. And I'm gonna be able to support them, win, lose, or draw. If my guy lose, I'll be right here to cry a little bit with y'all. I'll be up here salty as hell in Jersey. But I'm prepared for that. I told y'all, man, after I seen Broner lose some years ago, bro, to Mike Donna, that prepared me. Like I knew. I don't think watching a fighter lose would ever feel like how that felt to me. That was weird. That was different for me. I was like, you couldn't tell me we wasn't related. I'm like, he's beat my brother up like this. Like, man, I wanted to do something to Mike Donna bad that night, man. You talking about pissed off. So it's like I'm not looking farther ahead than some people too. I look at it like this. I know all these dudes got their talent, their skill, and they special in their own regard, great in their own right. But if they fight enough of each other, they all have a very high chance at losing. And I know that. And I'm cool with it. That's why I want to see any of the fights. You get what I'm saying? Any of them as soon as I can see them. Like, it is what it is. I just don't care for the duck talk because it's funny how we put those tags on some of the best fighters that we have in the sport. The Tanks, Shakur, even the Devins, the Regis, like, the best fighters in the world, Wilders, like these are the fighters that gets the most. I don't get it, and like these the dudes that's putting on. Like they ain't all getting there with each other yet, but we still got time for that, and that's what I know. So hopefully, man, in near future we get all these fights. Yeah. Nah, I get you. You just want to see more, Big Dose. A lot of people said that, and again, it's kind of like. I think how you look at it with Shakur is how similar in a way how I felt about Loma, right? I always heard people praise him, and I used to see him fight, and I'm like, damn, he is good, though. He is good. Like, I used to always say that he is good, but I used to feel like it was a lot of like fluff surrounding that. Like he was good, but I was like they packing it on, like they laying it on. I know you from your perspective, you probably see a lot of people, you feel like they just praising them and anointing them. So you got resistance there. You like, nah, man, I don't see that. And you like, man, I gotta see more. I get it. That don't make you a hater either. You just need to see it. That's all. And like I told you, I try to put it in perspective the best way I could. It's not about me just being a fan. I'm more of a supporter, right? When you able to watch somebody while they still a kid and you kind of seeing them develop and you see the potential there, right? You like, man, just stay focused, bro. That's one of them situations only he could get in his own way. There's not a fight that he won't be in or have a damn good chance at winning as long as he stay the course. That's what I see. That's why I think, and the fact that I know that he fell out of love with boxing early or he was being lazy. Think about it. This dude was getting by being a little bit lazy and he caught it and he didn't have to take a L or have a real close call to make that adjustment. He found love for that sport again and he started soaking in that game from Bud Crawford. I think that'll make him better in the long run. And no matter how good he think he is, I know when I hear him speak about other fighters, no matter what he say, I know which ones he think is good. And I know Tank is one of them.
Yeah.
I know he think Tank.
That's one thing I like about Shakur. He's definitely not a hater. He quick to give other guys they just do. Pun intended. Pun intended. And the other thing too with Shakur is this: when we talk about other fighters talking about him, it was Richardson Hitchins recently spoke on Shakur.
Right.
When you got a guy that's that good, and he's saying like, bro, you need to do something with yourself besides box. Right. I think that speaks to the level of focus that this dude has.
I like to hear that. I like to hear that you just so you don't do nothing. So you really ain't lying when you say you eat, sleep, and you know what I'm saying, shit and boxing. So you ain't just cliche. You ain't just talking like that. You ain't know what I mean. You ain't saying it because people say it. That's just good to know. I just love to see the focus. And like I said, not everybody got access to Bud Crawford, man. I think that keeps you sharp, man. I think that do it. And another guy that I think probably don't get credit for why he probably as sharp as what he is, from what I hear personally behind the scenes, is Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis, I hear a lot of good stuff about him behind the scenes in terms of talent and skill. And people really respect that dude behind the scenes. So I'm hearing some good stuff about him, man. So Keyshawn, man, I know he talk, but I'm hearing he really like that. From what I'm hearing behind the scenes, I'm hearing he one of them ones. So
he lined himself with some great people, Shakur.
get
Like
what I'm saying?
we also can't neglect to mention Andre Ward.
Right. Oh
That's
yeah.
somebody he's got access to,
Right.
despite whatever their whatever their business relationship is
Right.
like. I'm pretty sure he
Right.
can still hit Dre's line, and they still talk about boxing.
Indeed, right. So that's just dope, man. And I you know, I root for all these dudes at the end of the day, even if I'm wrong about a potential outcome. I'm never gonna be salty to the point where I can't get somebody to just do. I'm telling y'all, that's the whole reason I named my channel that. So when somebody shows me a reason to get them their credit, I'm gonna jump to it. So again, man, when it come to Dead, man, I appreciate his last 2 fights, man. I do. I'm just pissed off that Loma ain't give me a chance to make my little, you know, in my head. I for sure thought, I said, damn, they giving this dude a career high and a belt after a loss. He definitely gonna take it. Man, I seen him tag that. I said, this dude cheated us out of the fight. Now I'm hearing Cambosis next year in a stadium or something, possibly for a title too. Man, I'm like, man, whatever, bro. I want to see y'all just don't know. I wanted to see that fight bad. I think I for sure knew it was going to happen. I'm like, Loma, you stuck it to us at that one, bro.
I feel like that would have been the first time we would have seen it be the reverse of like how Loma usually put people in the Matrix. I think it would have been. I think it would have been.
Man, I wanted to see that so bad, bro.
I think it would have been reversed from like when
Couldn't
he was
tell me he wasn't going
in there with Rigondeaux.
Yeah, I just knew. Yeah, I was like, he will not be the Matrix against that young man. But again, we'll see. Like I said, I want to get that coach up here, man. And I really want to like
what that work was like. That sparring, man.
And listening to some of these stories from these dudes that work with the fighters, you know what I'm saying, and let them speak out from their experiences what they see in these fighters, man. Like I said, I hear a lot of promising things about Keyshawn Davis behind the scene. I'm telling you, I heard some real good things about Quentin Randall, you know what I mean, in the boxing ring too. So him and that Brian Norman fight gonna be good. Him and that Brian Norman.
If you're speaking of Keyshawn, we gotta look at Andy Cruz over there with Bozy Ennis and the crew.
He can fight.
I don't know what's gonna come out of that one, but I'm excited.
He can fight, man. Andy Cruz he can fight. He can fight, man. The only thing I can see early, and I just want to give him time to get his feet, is the punching power. That's the only thing I see that's not there just yet. But again, we know from experience you don't have to be able to punch hard. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see, but skill wise, energy wise, man, talent, man, he got it, man, and he with the right. He seemed like he was somebody good. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's Bozy, somebody that's really gonna help him transition to a real professional. Keyshawn Loudmouth gonna take away from his boxing skills. Right. I like it. When they fighting just who fighting? Yeah, Keyshawn. But I believe, if you again, I think when in me trying to understand him, I'd be willing to listen to more interviews than a typical person. So I've heard him speak in certain ways where I feel like I kind of get him. I get it. And I said it before, and I would love to ask him straight to his, like, I think he's a young kid that's enjoying the moment. I think he understand that he got access to some talented people in boxing, and he could constantly sharpen his skills. And I think he know how well he's keeping up with these people and doing. So I think that's where his confidence lies. I think that's the reason he talking the way he talk, because of the people he working with. He feel like he gonna outwork these dudes. He getting the more quality work. The 16th, November 16th, same day as Shakur, and you got Robson Conceição and Emmanuel Navarrete on that card too, bro. So it look like they're gonna be setting up him and Shakur in the future. I could see that. I could see it. Keyshawn fight October 14th. He fighting Nair Albright, I believe his name is. And he got another date. I forget the other day. I gotta ask bro, but bro knew both of his dates and his opponents. I was like, this man is a fax machine, bro. He told me Keyshawn date his opponent before Keyshawn told us. I was like, damn, bro, be on it, man. But yeah, man, yeah, November 16th, bro. The same date Shakur fight De Los Santos. I believe that's all on the same card, bro. So it's gonna be a solid one. Brian Norman, man. I like Brian Norman. I like Quentin Randall. I heard he got one of the highest IQs in boxing. And I believe stuff like that, especially coming from the person that's observing him. I believe it. He ain't gonna just say that. He ain't gonna just say that. It's something he's seen in firsthand. So nah, bro, I think we're gonna get Robson up out of there. You know what, Thomas? I think it's gonna be a good fight, yo. Yo, I want to see what type of time Robson come in there on, because did you see his last fight that ended early? I think what was it, like a clash of heads or something? But that for that little short round or two, it was. Bro was on time, and yo, he was acting crazy. He was coming like he was trying to knock dude head off. I was like, yo, I ain't see him. He wasn't fighting Shakur like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe, and it seemed like one of them situations like I got outboxed thoroughly in my last fight. I'm going for it. It just he gave me them type of vibes. Like from here on out, I'm beating people up, and he was doing that. He was swinging for the fences. He was trying to hurt this dude that he was fighting. I just like the energy he was showing. So I'm like, I think a Navarrete, the problem with him is people, you know, he like an octopus, and he push you back with all those punches that he throws. So you got to back him up, I believe. And when the way Conceição was acting in that fight, that'd be very interesting to see his approach. I mean,
fireworks for sure.
Because
yo, I think that Keyshawn and I hit in the Albright fight. I think that's a sneaky good fight too. Albright got some solid skills. The only thing that concerns me in that fight for Albright is he's not that big of a puncher. I watched his last fight against what was it, like Balderas or whatever. He boxed pretty good, but there were a couple of moments where it seemed like you know Balderas didn't really respect him too much, and he kind of just stepped to him and was just hitting him with punches. But he got good footwork. He got a nice jab. He got a good all-around skill set, but the power.
Yeah. Right, man. So I think Keyshawn, like I said, man, that's a dude. He living in the moment. He enjoying his ride, and he should. I think people don't remember he's 25 years old, yo. Like, think he ain't supposed to talk. Everybody can't be Frank Martin, bro. I know y'all love Frank. I love him for his, you know, his demeanor, quiet demeanor, getting there and fight. I love that too. But everybody can't be that. Think about how boring boxing would be. I like a little bit of trash talking. I like the fact that Frank Martin, when they asked Frank Martin how you think a fight would play out between you and him, and he said it'd be a good fight. And then they asked Keyshawn. He said, "Oh, I feel like I'm like Frank Martin up." That's what I feel like. That's why I'm like, man, I like that energy, bro. I like it.
A lot of people feel uncomfortable around guys that got that type of confidence, or just people that have that type of confidence in general. Like you feel like you're supposed to be all shucks and just be quiet and humble and all that.
I would rather people perceive you as overconfident than you lacking confidence. I tell you that. In a sport where you take punches to the head for a living and you fighting for your life, you better not be short on confidence. And that's how I look at Keyshawn. And at the same token, he put a target on his back, a magnifying glass on him, as he probably know, but he got to keep winning. That's pressure that he put on himself every time he say, you know, he talk a certain way. But I believe he'll back it up, yo. I think he talented, yo. I do. And again, when I gauge, it's like how people look at Boots, right? A lot of people feel like he got a lack of competition, right? No matter how many fights he got. Even, you know, Keyshawn, he got 8-9 fights. I feel like he ain't fought nobody. It's how he's beating the people he's beating. The same thing with Boots. It's how he was beating guys. It's not just that, you know, we know this might not be the most elite, but he ain't at that level yet. Anyway, the dude ain't got 10 fights in. So it's like, it's how he's beating people, and it's very convincingly. And I seen 2 fights live, and both times there was knockouts and clean performances where he probably didn't even lose a round. Like, I don't think people get it. Like, I think because I don't know. I think because we've seen it done so many times that we feel like what they do is just easy, man. This dude be in there beating, like the way he fought his last fight, to me, I was impressed. He didn't lose a single round. And I predicted it. I told people. I waited. I said, Frank Martin, I don't know this dude he fighting, but I'm going to just wait till this fight play out. Frank Martin fight that dude, Artem. Had a little bit of a go, a little bit of a tough time, a little bit, you know what I mean? A little bit of a challenge. I said right then and there, now watch. When Keyshawn fight whoever this guy is, I was confident that he probably wouldn't give up too many rounds. And he went out there and pitched a shutout. And I was like, watch how people rate the different performances. Keyshawn, you should have knocked him out. The shutout wasn't enough. Frank, nah, he was just learning in there. That's cool. I'm like, Keyshawn should have knocked this guy out. I'm like, what the hell? This dude, he had way more than 12 fights. Artem had like, 12, 13 fights. The guy Keyshawn fought. He was 20-something and something. I don't know. He had a lot of fights. So he was fighting a veteran that never been stopped. So I was like, I didn't expect a knockout, but he won every round and dropped that kid. I was like, man, he outperformed old boy on the night. I tell you that. Holding elite fighters to a higher standard before. Yeah, true. I think sometimes too, though, people don't appreciate the grooming process that got to take place. You got to
that too.
Right?
That too. Absolutely.
Yo,
we're just building with the OGJ about this earlier, man. We were talking and I had referenced Marvis Frazier. Joe Frazier's son. Yo, they had this dude in with Larry Holmes. They had him in with Larry Holmes in like his 10th, 11th fight.
Right.
And his career was just like over after that.
All right.
You don't want to do, and we got to keep that into consideration too. It's like where the guys are in their career. So despite despite how talented this guy may be, or how far along he may be relative to where he is in his career, he's still fighting guys that he should be fighting at this stage in his career. Unless you're like on the absolute fast track, like with Lomachenko. And I think that's part of also what got Loma really hyped. Like he was fighting Gary Russell in like his third fight. You know what I mean?
Right.
He was on the fast track, but everybody's not like that.
Yeah, nobody would get those type of opportunities like that. Hell no. Like that's why I say, man, it was a lot of help with his career. And even with that, he's still 17-3 and never became undisputed. It's crazy. And I said it as Sizzle named Spear. He was a better amateur than he was a pro. Oh man, salute to the Queen, Miss Joy. But man, it's been a dope build as always, man. And we over the 4-hour mark. So this was a nice long cook. Salute to the bro and Thomas.
Salute, man. Peace out, y'all.
The bros, man, the Queen. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all have a good Wednesday, man. We'll be right back tomorrow to build on some more boxing, man. Good building with our brothers, man. So with that, man, we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fan.